Alright, so I'm going to go over to science and technology, and we will make our way out in to the garage. And Bremo's watching. Who's Bremo watching? Middle ditch. That's already RRP. And the garage door is open. Neato. Pod bay doors are open. Yeah, you can see the Coronet out there. Man, just letting all the bugs in. Alright. Why'd you leave the window open? What do you think this is, a barn? She's not watching the stream. Yeah, look at that. She's watching Middle Ditch. She ain't even watching us. Oh my gosh, you have a Coronet. Yeah, it's a 69 Coronet. Yeah, That's next. Well, that and the 97. We can work on them back and forth. Yeah, it's dark. It's dark and it's still nice out. It's still 80 degrees out there. Anyway. Alright. It's so funny. Oh, it's so funny that we can peep. We peep. It's so. This feels so wrong. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna go out to the garage rig. Let's get going. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. Chat, this is Garage Control UHF comm check.
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, well, that's good. Loving the dad shorts. Thank you very much, boy.
I thought you were going to put your jeans on.
Yeah, it's too hot.
Oh, fair enough.
Too hot for the jeans. Oh, I gotta make sure my fly's zipped up. Thank you. All right, we are 5x5. Hear you now. Cool, cool. All right, dudes. So, I have the e-brake parts here and the brake lines for the truck. They finally did come in, so we're gonna put this new e-brake system in here, and yeah, should be good. I also have the truck bed rails that we can do. I been painting some of these bed rails here. They're over here. Let me show you. I mean, they came out okay considering these were in pretty rough shape. But I did repaint them. These pieces go right here and right here. Like that. That's basically to hold the boards on the bed. When are you gonna set up OBS teleport? When you tell me what that is. Just gonna get something to drink here real quick. I'm thirsty. What's that?
I just remembered we have Capri Suns at the house.
Oh, cool. Audio delay? All right, cool. I'll be right back. Chat, do we have reacquisition of signal? Here, we can check the audio again here.
They said it's perfect.
No? Yeah, good, great. All right, well, it's good. It's good. Cool. Just moving some of this stuff around here. All right, so we're gonna work on the e-brake stuff today, or tonight. Here. Wicked signals. Yeah, that's good signal. Nice. EJ looks like the guy who lives down the street, who plays the guitar and is friends with your dad. We like that guy. All right. Can we get a play a song option? Maybe. New Terranar. Yeah, we've seen this. Yep. Cool. Freebird, no. All right, dudes. So let's get to work. Let's get to stepping, I think. So I put the wheels on for motivation, but there's no drums in there. The drums are out and in pieces. So we need to put that in, but we need to get the e-brake cable in. So if by any chance you are looking for an e-brake for a 59, actually 53 to 60, technically, Ford truck, DennisCarpenter.com has it. They did ship it out. It did take a second, but they did get it to me. And yeah, this is pretty much exactly what we need. That's not, and by pretty much I mean this is it. Here, I haven't even opened it yet. I seriously don't understand how this is still made. This is a part for a truck that's 70 years old, no, 64 years old. All right. Man, that's one hell of an aftermarket. You're playing Wolfenstein and that was the right soundtrack? Right on. All right, so let's get to work here. I need my channel or pliers here to open this thing up. So I should probably set up some cameras here too while we're at it.
Anything I can help with?
Yeah, if you want to get the Handycam set up, it needs power, and the HDMI should already be plugged in. Cool, I'll just let that sit there for a moment. Yeah, it needs power so it won't run out of batteries. Here, I'll take care of the power side of things.
But you just told me to do it.
Well, here. Plug that into the camera and then plug the HDMI in. I will look at chat in the meantime. When was the last time this 59 Ford was made?
1959?
59. Yeah, Brimo, you got it.
Actually, probably 1960 if we're being honest. Or
This particular, well, yeah, it would have been, well, in Detroit, they start building cars for the next year in the fall.
yeah, that's what I was trying to think. So yeah, it would have been 59, but it would have been started to be made in 58.
Yep. Yeah, there you go, Rockin'. Rocky, what's up?
Am I dumb? No. I just had to complain. Oh, I am dumb. Just in a different way.
What did you do? Oh, we don't, yeah, hang on. We can get rid of the micro. We don't need that. I made a mistake.
I'm so confused.
Yes, I am.
So everything you just had me do was useless?
No. No. I already had the USB plugged in.
Oh.
So it wasn't all useless. You plugged this in and you did a good job.
Mostly useless.
You plugged it in and you did a good job. Jeez. I value you. God.
I value you as well.
All right, so let's see if front cam is working. All right.
Alright, I'm going back to hiding the couch. I am not camera ready.
Okay. So here, before we lift up the tires, where's the other one? Okay, so I think we need to take some parts. We need to take some parts off of this one because this is the one from the truck. This one is original. It's a little crusty. Yeah. It's seen better days and it's completely seized. So that's good. Yep. Completely seized up. Yeah, here. This is what it should look like. Oops. Yeah, this one's seen better days, but it looks like the brackets, see these two brackets right here with the bolts in them? We need to take those off. There's a retaining clip on there that holds this part in place, so we're going to need to grab that. That shouldn't be too hard, and now that I said it, it's going to be difficult. Kerbal was fighting me all today. Why wouldn't the truck as well? Right?
Nodders.
Nodders. Okay, let's take a look here. So it's got a little retaining clip on it. If you're looking right here. Get the camera up here. Hi. So there's a little retainer clip in there. See that? We have to pull that off. It looks like the same kind of retainer clip, only smaller, that holds a brake line. Yeah, these holder brackets are a little rusty. They've seen better days as well. All right, I got to put this in the vise over there, and yeah, we'll get this thing ready to go. I probably should. Shouldn't I, chat?
I don't know if Dig was being serious or not.
No, he's being serious. Well, at least I think you are. He's probably giving me crap, but even if you are giving me crap, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. We probably should do that.
Also, just a reminder to answer in a full sentence. Since if I say to you, you didn't paint the brackets. You can
Oh
say,
yeah.
no, I didn't paint the brackets. It's like professional or something. I don't know.
There we go. The seed has been planted, and now you can't install it like that. Dude, look at all this freaking work that I did. Here, I have the nice camera up so you guys can actually see. I have the nice camera working. Here, let me show you. Look at that. I'm not putting rusty parts back on this thing, okay? I'm not doing that. That's why I painted these. Now these, they were pitted to hell, so it really, yeah, they're pitted to hell. But you know what? It's fine. I wasn't going to put it rusty back on there. Screw that. Yeah. All right, so I need to get another camera. I need to get another camera over onto the vise here. Yeah, that's not going to work. That camera is not going to get there. I think I have the cable length with this guy, with the tripod camera, the nice camera. So we're gonna go over here. This is fine. This is fine. I'm just setting up the shot here, guys. Yeah, go ahead. I need you to switch it from high cam to front cam, please. What? Okay. I know. All right, so here, let me move this so we can see. So in here, there's two little retainer clips. Should be easy to get off. Yeah, see him right there? That guy. We just have to slide that off, and then, yeah, we'll give these brackets a quick paint. Give them a nice quick paint, and then we'll put the drums together while the paint's drying. The chassis paint dries in about 10-20 minutes, and it is warm in here, so it shouldn't take too long to dry. So these clips have that ridged edge right there. Should just be able to get a little punch piece in there like this and just hit that thing right out. So let's let me get the hammer and we will go from there. Probably want to spray this with some penetrating oil just because, but I have that here, so. All right, let's see. Usually you let the penetrating oil sit a little bit. Just got to get at it a little bit from the other side. Nope, she didn't go all the way. There. Nice. Yeah, that part probably not finding. I mean, there's probably a universal retainer clip somewhere, but. See? That's a little bent. Who was that subbing, Bree? Kuro! What's up, man? Yeah, I might need to. Yeah, it looks like that got a little bit bent. It's a little out of whack. But we do need to paint that. So let's get at the other one here. Who was that? Oh, excellent. She's moving. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you guys can. Cool. Success. Ooh, that thing is seen better days. See, these cables should move. I should just be able to pull on them. They absolutely don't. So there's that. It's seized up, and don't get me wrong, I'm gonna hold on. I'll hold on to this. I'll hold on to this stuff, and we'll see if you know, I might be able to fix it one of these days when I'm smarter or something. So yeah, here we go. All right, cool. Excellent. Excellent. All right, so, well, now, oh, they're not bent. They're angled on purpose. They're angled. Those are angled pieces. So we can't lose these retainer clips. These are important. I'm going to clean these up, and then we'll clean those things up, and then we'll go. Let me just put this part somewhere where I'll put it in my pile of old parts area. Bree, can you switch me back to the high cam, please? Thank you. So, we have our parts here, and yeah, these have seen better days, for sure. Let me put this down. Get a rag. See if we'll see if the desk shot cam decides to work today. Nope. Let me see if I can just do a quick something here to fix that. Yeah, you guys probably heard that.
I can hear all the, I can see all the emails right now.
There we go. So yeah, these could do with a slight reconditioning here. But yeah, they're actually kinked on purpose. See, I thought it was just bent, but they're actually symmetrical. See that? One's for the left, one's for the right. Something like that. And then we have our retainer clips here. So, yeah, these things are quite crusty. Let's see what we got. They're like super scaly. The laser rust remover? Yeah. Yeah, we'll use the laser. The laser rust remover. That's yeah, super. Here, I got one right here. It's right in my hand. Look, wow. Wow, such laser. Look at the laser do its thing. Wow, such laser. Much wow. Blaze, laser, blazer. Yeah, see, look at how good this laser's working. This thing is pitted to all hell, man. Jeez. Go to throttle up. Rep it. 34 months. The disc brakes are on back order, Aqualex, or I would have bought them already. Yeah, there's good metal underneath there. See the shiny part? Eridad, I can't touch the keyboard right now. My hands are a little dirty. You couldn't find discs for a Ford 9-inch? I would have bought a kit for it, dude, but yeah, the site that I usually use, LMC had them sold out. You know, I could probably go on Summit, dude, but we're
We're way past that, dude. I'll just have rear drums for now, and like it, we'll do a disc brake conversion later. Yeah, see, we're getting there. I mean, this just needs to be scuffed, dudes. It doesn't need to be, like, perfectly shiny.
Scuffed stream.
Yeah, a little bit of a difference. Should be good enough. I'll clean this up after. Let's get at the other one. Oh. My bench grinder isn't plugged in. I have a wire wheel on a drill.
I was just gonna say, I brought all that down here. The stuff that we ordered, I don't know if it'll work exactly for that, but remember?
Yep.
We got the drill bit thing?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Aqualex, I suppose we could put these in the vise and then hit them with the wire wheel drill if you want. Let's go back over to Vice Cam. All right, Bree, you're going to have to look at chat for me, okay?
Yep, I got it.
Believe me, if I'm doing something wrong, they'll let me know.
I know. Dad joke subscribed. Look at this for EJ, Brimo. And then from Ethan, why can't pterodactyl dinosaur go to the toilet because it has a silent P?
A silent P, huh? There we go. That's just a quick little zapperino right there. Yeah, that's good enough. It's got most of the pitting off.
They're concerned about your eyes and they're saying safety squints.
Oh, the safety squints? Yeah. Yep. Should always wear safety glasses. See, this one's already sanded, so shouldn't be that big of a deal. Alright, cool. That's good enough. How many people are going to see these parts anyway? Good. Perfect. Excelente. Alright.
Did
Oh yeah, and I'm inhaling it over here. Just, oh, the lead paint. Oh God, you can lick it. It's great. Believe me, whatever paint was left on this was long gone before I hit this thing with the wire. Don't worry about it. Yeah, see, they are kinked. You can see because the metal's shiny now. There's like a left hand and a right hand bracket. See that? Interesting. I do believe they go this way. Cool. All right, let's hit these with some paint, and then we'll jack the car up. Yeah, you can really see it that way. Look. See? Man, I wonder what freaking hydraulic press made this piece do this. It's probably just a thing that just, you know, and there's probably two of them right next to each other that just stamp this thing right out. You know, the freaking hard of a press you need to bend steel that thick, especially a small piece. It's pretty good, man. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see. How can we do this? I need wire. Wire. So what I'm going to do now, chat, is welcome up to the front of the garage here. Let's take this, move this like that. And I think what I will do, I have two sawhorses up here, and this is where I've been painting. This is my paint booth. Welcome. I know you like it. We'll just hang them on some string, and then we'll paint them. Easy peasy. That way we don't need to do like one side, then flip it over. Or we could just put it like that and paint it, but then the paint dust might knock it over. So let me get some string and we'll do it that way. That's my paint booth. Yeah, paint booth up at the front. Sound is delayed. Clap test. Yeah, I'm gonna hang him with a wire, dude. It's a good 2 seconds-ish. All right. Hello. Sounds good? All right. It looks good, man. Looks very good. Did you order those headers, or are you going with adapters?
I don't think they can. Oh, they can.
They're right there. I don't want to touch them because my hands are dirty. You can just see one on the ground right there. Yeah, those are the right output, but I just need a slightly bigger header collector, and we found it at O'Reilly's. We ordered one from the O'Reilly's up the street. Yeah, that should get her done, man. I don't know. I don't get reception in here. So they probably. My freaking garage is a Faraday cage, guys. I don't get any phone reception in here. Just washing my hands real quick. I literally have a bucket of water and some Fast Orange. The water, though, is reclaimed. I made a primitive water collector in the bed of my truck from Hurricane Ian a little while back. And I have bottles of non-potable water. It's great. I have lots of them. What's Fast Orange? It's industrial hand cleaner. SCUBA is an acronym for self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. What you may not know is that TUBA is an acronym for terrible underwater breathing apparatus. Oh. Okay. Do we have any beer? I don't think we have any beer. You're going to drive me to drink. You still using Ian water? Aqualex, I filled up a truck bed, 8-foot box, and I had a bunch of water bottles left over. I don't have much left. Probably like 10 or 11 bottles. I've been using it to wash my hands. Yeah. Who's that subbing?
Big Body 47.
Fast Orange smells like orange soda. Yeah, it does. Oh, well, just gotta adjust my pants there, boy. Yeah, Aqualex, I got the 8-foot box filled up with water. I put a tarp in it because I had parts in there. I had parts in it, so I put a tarp on it, and then it just filled, it rained, and it filled up the entire bed. They can barely see your hand.
Oh, well, I tried.
Brimo's there hiding. Do you want a microphone?
I don't have to have one. It's up to you. Last time I was in here, you didn't want me to have one, so.
I have two. Here. Just click that, and that'll turn it on and off. So you can talk with me.
Okay. Hi, Chad. It's me.
Is Brimo.
It's me.
They say, hi, me. I'm Jackal.
Yeah, I know. I can read them too.
Yeah. All right, dudes, let's keep going. I need a wire. I gotta find some string. It's like the one thing I'm not sure I have. I do actually. Oh, yeah, I do. Hold on. I can get some string.
I do not bullet journal. I'm not committed enough to anything to bullet journal.
To what?
Bullet journaling.
I don't know what that means.
It's a type of journaling.
Okay.
You could Google it.
Sure.
He's not Googling it.
Actually, I probably could have used that.
I coded in a bullet journal. I coded like a online bullet journal for Animal Crossing before the game came out because I was just dying to play it so bad, but it was never functional. It was just for fun.
Okay. I don't know what it is still. You haven't sold me on it.
Well, you could have Googled.
I could have. You're not wrong.
I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. It's just like a thing. It's journaling, but with more charts and graphs, and you make it pretty.
Look at this graph.
Yeah. Hear me out, Animal Crossing with rockets. I mean, that would, if I was Nintendo, that would be my next Animal Crossing game.
How would you do that?
Everybody gets their own planet. Instead of their own island, you get your whole own planet.
And then what?
And then you take a rocket to another planet. Just like how at the island you took a seaplane places.
Primo loves Animal Crossing.
I do. I actually like... Jackal, you're at the point where you're putting comments everywhere in your code because I'm just autopilot and I have no idea what I just made. Dude, what I'm working on at work right now, I have such a problem because I get to a point where I know I'm just breaking things and it isn't helping it at all. But also I'm like, I just want to figure this out. And so I just keep breaking it more. And it's just, I need to step away. It's like Kerbal colonies just from the other direction, says Aqualex.
Okay, so I got some string and I got 2 wrenches. Wrenches are going to be my counterweights. They're going to hold the spring on the sawhorses, and I will loop the string through, so we'll paint the parts. That's how this is going to work. It's going to be scientific.
Kinda, Jackal. So what I realized today is I was given a round hole and a round peg, but what I found is that the hole isn't hole-shaped, it's more like a cone. And so the deeper I go, the less it wants to work.
Are you trying to tell me that Earth is a cone?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Where'd I put the blade? Sorry, it's a turbo. Did I actually put the tool back where it belonged? Man, hell no. No, of course not.
Why would you do that?
No. I think I may have taken it with me and just put it down. Oh my God, it was already there. Wow, I'm stupid. Chat, why didn't you say something? What's wrong with you?
To be fair, Stig Robert did just say something.
Oh, all right. Well, that guy's cool. I like him. Always cut away from yourself. Just safety tip.
Annihilism was too busy Googling bullet journals.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
I'm like scared to scream into the mic, but I'm also worried you can't hear me.
They can hear you.
No, I'm worried about you not being able to hear me.
Why would I not be able to hear you?
Because you're far away.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay. So we have the wrenches as the counterweights. This is my very professional paint booth over here. Just got to tie a nice knot here. This wrench is Black Paws knot. Knot!
That reminds me. Middle Ditch went on an Ace Ventura impression rant yesterday, and I was like, why aren't you here to see this?
Was it good?
It was so good.
Is mine better?
Ooh, yes.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah. There, I'll just use that. We'll just put the string underneath the sawhorse and call it a day.
What do you call birds that stick together? Velcros.
Don't do that again. There. Nice. Okay.
Dude, that's Geeson's whole bit, is that he gifts you $1 so you feel guilty not reading it and makes you read his bad puns.
True. So I'm just going to clean these things up. I'm going to get all the dirt and grease off of it with some acetone.
See, Jackal, If you don't give bits, I don't read them.
Damn.
That's the deal here.
Yeah, see all the crap that came off of that? Even after we sanded it, there's still a lot of garbage on here. That's okay. This is what I've been doing. You should always hit the parts that you paint, like right before you paint them. Hit them with some acetone to just clean them up. I mean, you can use like paint prep, but like degreaser or whatever. But this works just fine. There's still a lot of acetone on this, so. Acetone works just fine. This is basically, yeah, it's a paint thinner, basically, paint stripper. This gets all the crap off, and it evaporates super fast.
Insert witty message here. Thank you, Hokey.
Okay, what's going on, man? All right, these are clean. Just wait for the acetone to dry. It shouldn't take too long. And then we will hit with paint. So what I'm painting with, VHT, chassis roll bar paint. You don't need to prime or anything. This is just like thick coated paint. That's what I painted it pretty much the back half of the truck frame with. And then to do this, I'm gonna pop the hood. There we go. All right. Cool. Get the string out of the way. Frame the shot a little better.
I'm glad you like them, Doom.
Now we paint. We paint.
Before you paint, I'm gonna need you to beat the devil out of it.
Beat the devil out of it.
It's a very important part of painting, I've been told.
There.
Okay, thank you.
Rip devil. There's still some bits and pieces of the rag on this stuff. Oh, yeah. Who was that subbing?
Agent Striker for 50 or 65 months.
There you go. What's up, Striker?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he doesn't have a brush, so he can't beat the devil out of the brush.
I have this. I think we're good. Let's cook. I mean paint. Always move the can. Don't ever hold the can in one spot and spray. You always got to move. That's the key to doing this.
Look at Banksy over here.
I got to step in the way for a second, chat. Sorry about that. Cool. Neato burrito. Give him another coat in a second. You got to do it a couple of times. It was a motorcycle air knock, yeah. See, money, the Eve mission landed after a lot of the game fighting me. No high quality Devil's Bliss paint gun? Bro, do I look like I know what a JPEG is? And Hillism, it doesn't take very long. This chassis paint dries to the touch in 15, 20, something like that. I can read it on the back of the can if you want. So, who is tipping me my fantastic bits?
Stig Robert. It's $10. It says for Bremo since EJ's gotten so much from me. Thanks, Stig.
Oh, there you go, man.
I'm just here for the vibes. And because I didn't want to hang out in the house today.
It's too nice out, guys.
It really is. It was like in the 80s today.
Super nice outside. I wonder, can we see some stars? I'm actually outside now. Huh. Yeah, infinity. What is that? G35, not bad. I think I can see Venus out here. It's really... It's definitely a planet. I'm just not sure which one it is. It's to the west. To the west, 30 degrees on the horizon. I can't really tell what color it is. It's kind of behind a tree. Kind of behind a tree. It's Venus, MP? Word. That's cool.
I always get worried we're going to get doxxed because somebody knows the position of Venus, and then I'm like, that's not how the sky works.
No. You like the step side? Yeah. I'm almost done, dude. We're almost ready to go. Today's going to be pretty big. Get the e-brake back in there. The reason why I want to do that before I mess with the exhaust is because I need to see where the e-brake's going to end up, and then I need to kind of plan the exhaust around that. Guys, what I was thinking for the exhaust is not anything particularly special. I was thinking of just muffler, basically right here, underneath this cross member, and then a tip out the muffler, just going down underneath the axle. Not anything too fancy. I mean, if I'm only gonna clamp it, yeah, I don't want anything too fancy. That's fine. Okay, I felt bad. Here's a bit for EJ. You gave me one. You give her 1,000 bits. You give me one.
Bro, that's the ratio of how much I've spent on the wedding for me versus how much you've had to spend for you.
Monkas.
That's how that ratio works out.
People ask me if I'm stressed out about the wedding. No, she likes to do it.
No, okay, sure. We'll go with that.
See? She won't admit it. Guys, I'm getting the eyes right now. I'm getting the...
It's less likes to do it and more accepts that this gender role exists and can't do anything about it, so... I guess I'm planning it. Oh, thanks, guitars. That's really nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks for the 5 subs. You saw a 78 Mustang or 79 GT. Cool. How did you get the bottom? I sprayed up at it. Just took the can and kind of... Who's more excited, me or Bremo? Yes. T-Man, are you excited?
That's a trick question.
It is a trick question. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why I said yes. See, you acknowledge that trick questions exist, and you acknowledge that you ask them. Oh.
I didn't ask that.
No, you didn't, but they exist. You acknowledge. It's like the CIA acknowledging UFOs. Yeah, see, Stig, you got to learn. You got to learn. You know. You have a relationship. Got to learn. You know what I'm saying? All right, the retainer clips are actually pretty nice. They cleaned up pretty good. Cool. Wedding planning stress is real. She's a tricky one. Yeah. I have a feeling you're both more excited that it's almost time and will be over soon.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm marrying you. That's awesome. I'm ecstatic. We have a house, and I felt married to you for a long time. I'm mostly really excited that my family is coming to Boston.
Hey.
Like,
it'll be the Michigander invasion.
yeah. But marrying you is pretty cool too.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right. You know, the cool thing is I can just click the front cam and I can see how dry those are. It's the forever sleepover. Yeah, I don't hate it, Aqualex. It's pretty cool. We're going to give them another coat here real quick.
Go-to place for a dinner night out. Ooh. I have a couple I can think of, and I have one in particular, but I don't know if EJ would want me to share or not.
No. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare share
it's
it.
nothing near here.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Mexican place, right?
No. The other place that we went, where did we go? I think. Hey, that's a good idea.
It's Red Lobster. Dude, how'd you know? Take Brimo somewhere classy like Waffle House. You know what, Yuri? You like Waffle House, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been to Waffle House, but I do love breakfast food, so. I texted you what I was thinking.
Oh. Oh, that place. Yeah, that place is cool.
Yeah.
You want to go there? It's a little ways away now.
Well, I know, but somebody asked me what our go-to place was, so I was like...
So, and don't get me wrong, this isn't anything specific. There's this, like, our go-to is, like, for Brie, it's, like, semi-upscale. Like, we're not going to, like, Coach Grill or Ruth's Chris's or something like that, even though we have done that.
Yeah.
We've gone to, like, a couple of Smith & Wolinski's in Boston when we lived in the apartment. And then we got a house. Then we realized that we can't spend that much money on steak, you know?
But that steak was really good.
Oh, dude, that steak was nuts. I heard Olive Garden has authentic Italian food. I've never set foot in an Olive Garden, ever, and I never will. Ever. Nah, like our go-to is like not semi-upscale, but just a nice, like, okay, think like an Applebee's or something, but it's not trashy. You know what I mean? It's like a couple tiers up Applebee's, but that's the kind of place, like a burger joint in a bar, kind of like that.
But at the same time, they're gonna serve you like avocado fries if you really want it.
Yep.
Like.
So Applebee's is trashy? Yeah, you heard what I said. Yeah, it is. I'm going to go get drunk and get thrown out of an Applebee's.
You drove cross country, never stopped at a Waffle House? I don't think we were in Waffle House territory for breakfast. Like,
me and my buddies in Florida used to go to Waffle House after spending like 20 hours rendering something on the computer. We'd just go to Waffle House.
Yeah, I didn't think so, Loopy. Because we, like...
You guys were in Missouri? We were in Missouri in the middle of the night, and we just wanted to keep going. It's true.
Like, what?
We drove through St. Louis. I just didn't. The stream wasn't on. Bree, we were tired.
Yeah.
We drove through St. Louis. I drove right past the arch, which was cool, but it was in the dark. The Cards were playing, which was kind of cool. They lost, and then their season ended like a couple days after that, so that was pretty neat. It was a highlight of my Missouri experience, Yuri.
I'm trying to think like what we did for breakfast. I mean, honestly, what I remember a lot of that trip is like Starbucks for breakfast, and then that place in New Mexico that Das sent us to.
Yeah, that place was baller.
But other than that, it was just like whatever we could eat in 5 minutes because we had to go.
Yeah. Yeah, Bree, yeah, we spent so much time fixing the truck that, yeah, we didn't have that much time to enjoy the cross-country trip, with the exception of the Grand Canyon and stuff.
Yeah.
Middle of the night is prime Waffle House time. Yeah, we had to make it back. We ended up getting into India at like 4 in the morning.
Oh yeah, that was that was bad.
Yeah.
We spent so much on hotel rooms that I think we were in for less than 8 hours. Just
Yeah.
because of
Yeah,
like,
I know. Dude, that was a ridiculous trip.
it really was.
It was awesome. I
I'm
want to do
glad
it
we
again.
did it.
Yeah, I want to do it again.
Yeah, maybe a Nada 97.
No, you know, I'll just fix that truck up. It'll be fine. How did you two meet? Stream, man. Yeah, we left at 10 a.m. Hillness. Yep. Yeah, man. That's how it went down, homie.
Glad you liked it, Digital Zeros. I'm so glad we did it and we had the memories and
Yeah, it was definitely a good time.
yeah. Not a groupie. My favorite moment is when the tire fell off.
Yeah, me too, man. Almost died. You know, that was a really fun time. Nice, T-Man. Stay classy, buddy. Yeah, literally, you know, if I didn't see it coming, and I thought it was gonna happen. If I didn't see it coming, and that just came off when I was going 70 miles an hour instead of 50, yeah, we'd be up a tree somewhere. I heard it. The tire delaminating, we'll call it. We'll call it that. I heard it starting to go, so I was like, nope. Nope.
Jam said you picked a fine time to leave me loose wheel.
Yeah, right.
I know, I was trying to think, like, if there's got to be a clip of the tire falling off. I just don't know what the command is.
Did you see this? According to ours, SpaceX might be leasing High Bay 1. Let's take a look. Is that the same Eric Berger that said SpaceX would get their launch license today?
Discovery, go at throttle.
Pretty sure the government don't work at 9 p.m., dude. Hokey gifted a sub to Loopy. Loopy doopy. All right, what do we got here? SpaceX is rumored to have won a competition to lease High Bay 1 in the vehicle assembly building. No comment, Yuri. No comment. Interesting. The image below that is nice. Yeah. Dudes. I mean, okay. Here's the thing. If that's a thing, god dang, dude, I called that 6 months ago. Did I not? I called that 6 freaking months ago, man. I called it 6 months ago. Damn, I'm good. Like, where in the VAB is it? It's the one that's closest to the Launch Control Center. Is that the same Eric Berger that tried to doom post about ULA and make it seem worse than it was? Yep. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Yeah. I don't know how they won a competition.
They paid to win?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe it was a contract solicitation.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like, I don't know. It's possible. It could be a bunch of different things, dudes. All right, let's take a look at these parts again.
Also, are you denying chat the opportunity to watch paint dry?
Yeah, I mean, we could see it. It's right there.
It wasn't there a second ago, though.
Well, now it's there.
Okay.
Yep, we were just watching paint dry. No, in the meantime, guys, I will, we got to get the wheels off. So I will jack up the car. I'm going to put that over there. Go at throttle up.
Drunken Gamer subscribed for 68 months. One more month to go, dude.
Oh, nice.
Riveting content, right, Ernak?
Those things came out looking very weird. All right, let's go.
Yeah, Adhan, did you hear that from EJ?
What's that?
He said, I don't know if this is true, but I heard while spray painting you should keep moving and not just hold it in one spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
This truck bed standing like this gives me anxiety every time. I'm scared of it falling on the truck.
It's not going to fall in the truck.
No, I mean, it gives me anxiety every time I see it too, but
Dude,
it's been there for like 3 or so months at this point. So
It's not.
if
that's
it was
not-
gonna fall,
That's not happening. We got to take this frickin' thing apart and put the oak kit in. I'll tell you what, boy, that thing's got some really nice backlash in it. I'll tell you what, boy, the dang old boy ain't right, man. Just gonna kick that dang old butt, man. Get.
every time he steps next to it, I imagine his foot or a wire getting caught in it. Yeah, yeah.
Jeez, you guys are bad. Wow.
That dang Texan ain't talking about propane today.
That's right, man. I ain't talking about no damn propane. I'll tell you what, boy, that dang old boy ain't right.
That's not a bad idea, actually, Stufo. I don't want it to happen. That's why I have anxiety. Not because I want it to happen. I know, Doom.
Coming down.
Coming down.
Word.
Brilliant should also sponsor EJ. Also not a bad idea.
That's a brilliant idea.
The propane refill truck keeps skipping my house. I need propane. Did you ever get propane for the grill?
Yeah.
Cool. We should put that outside or something.
It's already outside.
The grill's outside?
Oh no, the propane tank is though.
Oh. Well, we should put the grill outside. Grills? Yeah.
We should put it outside?
Yeah.
See, that's code. You understand? That's code. That's code for, can you take the grill out, please?
Grill stream win. The royal we. Exactly, because I'm a queen. No. I felt really weird. I hate that I said that on the internet. I regret that immediately.
I remember. I was cleaning the garage the other day. I have this lying around.
Don't you have the thing my dad got you too?
What?
The thing my dad got you.
What about it?
Does that do that? No?
I don't know what your dad...
The ratchet thing.
The electric ratchet?
Yeah.
It's down in the 97.
Oh.
I needed it down there for something. This is a big old electric impact wrench.
Wait, I gotta time you. I gotta see if you're qualified for F1.
They use single lug nuts.
Oh. Do we still have...
Yes.
No, the guy in Oklahoma, didn't we send him cookies or... Like, we had his address at one point, didn't we?
Yeah.
We should send him, like, a thank you card for the wedding.
Oh. Geek, what's up, man? Impacts are for the old guys. The young man uses the tools. Yeah, and if you have the impact wrench, you're using two tools.
Geek says... I tried. Geek says tomorrow starts the Mini Cooper rebuild.
Oh, excellent, man. You gonna stream it?
Yeah, probably.
Cool. I'm not looking forward to this.
What?
Putting the drums back together. That's annoying. It takes time.
Oh. Hi, Geek.
Strip that nut. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's... Those lugs weren't exactly the right size, but it's okay. I have like... Those are just junk lug nuts. I have like 30 or 40 of them. Okay.
Yeah, he got the brake cable.
Yep. Yeah, man. That's why I put this thing back up. And what we're waiting on is the brackets. I had to... There was a set of brackets that came off the old e-brake cable set. And they're right there. Just waiting for them to dry. What the burger doing?
T-Man, we're literally 4 games into the season. And did anybody expect them to be doing well?
Get burgered. What the burger man doing? What the dog do? Truck is red. That's right. Go Jays.
Because we're talking baseball. Sweet.
Oh. Wait, aren't you an Expos fan?
Geek, I did see the Pens didn't make the playoffs this year. Haha. Bite it, Sydney.
Wait, they didn't?
No, they didn't. I know, right?
That sucks.
It's like the first time in I think it's actually like the first time in Sidney Crosby's career the Penguins haven't made the playoffs.
Dude, you know what? You know what's funny? I think the Bees are the ones that put them out of playoff contention. Pretty sure that was a game they needed to win when they played the Bees, and they didn't.
Well, I don't know. They just got knocked out last night, so they had a chance, but
Had a chance to see the Expos play only once. Yeah, shame. Where did they move to? Team is the Expos? I forget. It's some team no one cares about.
you're going to the Tigers game Monday, Murray? Cool.
It's the Nationals, so some team no one cares about. Got it. You going to the Tigers game, Murray? That's cool. Right on. The Nats? Ugh. I thought or is it the Washington baseball team? Owned. All right, let's take a look, see if these things are dry. Nope, they're still a little tacky. Okay. Well, I can start putting these e-brake cables back together. Or putting the brakes back together. We can start doing that. All right, so you defaulted to the Jays. At least they have Guerrero. Yeah. Hey, Just Space, how's the new patch? Haven't had a chance to check it out yet. The frames are better. Probably about another 20% increase in frames, and they get really good when you're up in space. There is still a lot of bugs. The game was fighting me all today, dude, but I finally got something to land on Eve. Which, yeah, that was sick. That was fun.
What's the exact name of the truck's color? Good old brown?
This truck is Auburn Maple Metallic. It's a GM paint code from the 90s. It doesn't look bad. I like this red. It looks good in this color.
I like it too.
Yeah. Auburn Maple Metallic is what it's called.
Although I did see the dual painted ones when we were looking online the other day.
The two-tones look dope, don't they?
Yeah, they are.
Two-tones with a step side don't look right, though.
Oh, they don't?
You need the fleet side with the two-tone to get this, to get that accent line going all the way to the back. I could go find one. I could go find a bed.
No,
These things, you can take these things apart and they can just kind of fold down, and I can make it so you can quick swap them. It shouldn't be too hard.
You don't have to do that.
It's 4 bolts.
You don't have to do that.
Oh, come on. You think it looks nice.
Once this truck is together, if you take anything off of it, it won't even be me giving you a hard time. It'll be everybody else.
Oh, damn. All right. So, yeah, let's see if we can put some of this back together. I'm going to take the paint drying cam and bring it back here so you guys got a good view. I know. We're not going to be able to watch paint dry anymore.
Ruined. Pinstriping always looks killer on step sides. I didn't see that, but I'll have to go.
Yeah, I agreed. This had pinstriping on it, but I didn't like it when I first bought the truck, so I painted over it or just buffed it off. That was kind of dumb. The pinstriping does look cool. There's still some of it there because, yeah, there's still a little bit, but not a lot. Yeah, it was pretty rad. I shouldn't have done that.
Wait, Geek, are the Tigers? Or wait, who sucks less right now?
The Tigers got swept by the Red Sox.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay.
Yeah, they got swept by the Red Sox.
All right, we're just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah, there you go. All right, let me get my brake tools. Let me get my damn old brake tools, boy. Oh, they're right here. Sweet, they're right where I left them. Most excellent. All right, so the reason why I've been waiting on putting these brakes back together is, one, they are annoying to put back together. I mean, it's not too bad, but especially
Tight-
if you have the tools.
Tigers are 2'9", Sox are 5'8",
Ugh.
Pirates are 7'5".
Wow. All right.
I cry. But the Lions this year should be really good. If the Lions are good, I'm actually going to have a mental breakdown because I won't know how to handle the Lions being a good football team.
Okay. So the first thing we'll do is put the wheel cylinder push rods.
Like, my mind will go full apocalypse mode if the Lions start doing well.
Now, I need to put the brake through, put the e-brake through here, and there's a retainer that goes through. Where did I put the, oh, there it is.
Pirates swept the Red Sox in Fenway. Wow.
Yeah, they did. It was kind of embarrassing. So how this whole thing works, guys, is see this thing? This little piece with these retainers? That plugs in to the drum. This plugs into the drum. And it has the clips right there that retain it. I know. It's not rocket science. So I can put these brackets in here before those parts dry. I know you're just looking at my butt.
Nice.
Remo likes it. That's all that matters.
Exactly.
Okay, so yeah, see, this cable should be able to do this, but it doesn't on the other ones. It does on this one though. All right, so this should just be able to pop right in here. And now before I do that, I'm just going to make sure that the cable is in the right spot. It's oriented correctly. Okay, cool. So this should make a snap noise right when it goes in. Ready? There we go. All right. Now the next thing is a bracket that's right here. And then this bumper stop, or this rubber piece right here, is for the leafs. That's for if the leaf spring, if the cable bumps into the leaf spring.
Red Wings did really well in the 90s. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. You're not wrong. Oh, I smell a skunk. Gotta close the garage. Either that or someone's blazing. But I'm gonna shut the door either way. Don't need that in here.
God, please don't say that. Nobody needs to know that.
What's that?
God said the 90s was 30 years ago.
Yeah, you don't need to.
You don't need to tell people that.
Yeah, you don't need to say that. Hang on. I'm looking at some reference pictures that I took of the rear end just to make sure I know how that bracket attaches.
Electron, I just had flashbacks to that too.
Dude, that skunk must have been right outside the window. It was terrible. Like, just freaking awful.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. It's always gonna ebb and flow, but I do indeed miss when you could count on the Red Wings making the playoffs.
They're rebuilding, that's all.
Yeah. What is this? What is this F1 article? Gunter Steiner tears into Mick Schumacher in Surviving to Drive book.
What?
Yeah,
What did he say?
that's what I'm looking at. Sorry, Chet, I'm not reading you, I'm reading this.
Hang on 1 second, guys. It's a 302 that's going in, Jaeger. It's already in there. So what have you broken today? Nothing. Got to do the drums on the 4Runner? Ah, shoot. I'll show you how to put them back together. All the drums are the same. They're all pretty much the same design, dude. They're not complicated. I'm just trying to see how this. Yeah. See see this bracket? It's kind of twisted.
Wow. You know how you were like, Mick's pushing the car like his dad was?
Yeah.
That's exactly what he was doing, and Steiner didn't like it.
Really? That's what he said?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm good.
Where was it?
Yeah, he was pushing the car, and
Yeah.
Haas didn't like it because they were braking. He was braking it too
Yeah.
much.
Mick's excuse for the crash was that in order for him to go faster, he has to take bigger risks, and this is one of the occasions when taking a bigger risk didn't work out. That might be a reason for a crash, but it's not an excuse. What does he want? Permission for me to carry on taking risks during races that he can't cope with? He may as well ask for me for permission to drive. That's his judgment, not mine. I'm not the one driving the car. How far a driver can push a car depends on their talent and their ability, and it's Mick's responsibility to know where to draw the line. He's an
Wow.
F1 driver, for God's sake. He's at the pinnacle of motorsport.
Whoa. Salt.
Salt, indeed.
Yeah, that's how this goes.
But that's what you said his dad used to do, too, is he would just push it. And he
Yeah.
crashed a lot of cars when he was starting out.
He did. Yeah, of course. Most Formula One drivers do.
Yeah.
This really likes to foul on the damn leaf spring.
How did the U-bolt handle the 100 foot-pound torque? So far, so good.
Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, these are fine. I mean, it's been sitting on its wheels since that stream, so yeah, that's not going nowhere, man.
Also, that article I thought it was from a book, but they were spelling the F word wrong, and so I'm like, I don't know how sussy that is, but
Sussy.
yeah, that's not the word to use, but you know what I mean. The other important part, I'm not saying that nobody else of the team makes mistakes. We all do. This isn't good enough, though. Mick seems unable to appreciate the gravity of the situation, at least publicly, which is also worrying.
Wow. Wow, that's wow, what a dick. But this Gunter Steiner he's not really known for, not telling, the truth,
He doesn't really pull punches.
So it's on upside down, guys. This thing's on upside down.
Wait, what's on upside down?
Oh, what did you say?
What's on upside down?
The whole bracket is on upside down. I have to flip it over.
Oh. When did you do that?
Just now.
Oh.
And I said make sure it's on right before I did any of this too, and it's it's still not on right. You know, that's just the kind of day I'm having, you know. So the retainer clips are in there and I just got to pull them out.
Ewok, the context is, I mean, I don't know how good I am at doing context, but Haas had Mick Schumacher for F1 and he crashed the car twice and they were like, we can't afford him. We're dropping him. And then, but because he's Mick Schumacher, everybody's like, why would you do that? And yeah. And now Toto is backing Schumacher up and it's a whole thing.
The Germans.
The Germans.
The Germans will stick together. I don't blame them. I'd do the same thing.
Mick, come on, Mick. We cannot have this. I'm trying to do. I can't get Steiner down. I could do Toto, but not Steiner. Look how many cars Max has destroyed. I mean, yeah, Haas is just also broke. So, that to me, that's not a Mick problem. That's a Haas problem. Like. But what do I know? I'm just here for real team leads of F1 because I would watch the hell out of that.
Shoot. This thing does not want to come out.
Transporter 7 is go for tonight. It's B1063.10.56. Oh, 0.10. 56-day turnaround, 196 Falcon recovery, including Falcon Heavy and booster in RTLS.
Good.
Hillness says that's a good thing. They aren't meant to come out easily.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's halfway.
Use needle nose. Oh, are you? I don't.
Yeah, I have them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just reading chat.
I know. I gotta find out which one of the retaining clips is still hung up. Ha ha! Victory is mine! Yeah, I knew it was upside down because that bracket was upside down. That bracket needs to go bolt hold down. So, yeah, I was wondering why the brackets weren't lining up.
Okay, I'm going to assume this means something to you. Night Viper says, I will probably be on Harris Grade or Moonglow for the Transporter 7 launch.
What's that?
Night Viper.
Yeah?
I will probably be on Harris Grade or Moonglow for the Transporter 7 launch.
Cool. There we go. That's how this goes.
You can't compare every rookie driver to Matt. Whatever.
That's right, but chat's going to do it anyway because they're chat.
Well, to be fair, we did say Max crashed a lot in his rookie season too, so that's why they're doing it.
Yeah, he did.
Smaster says, my engine is making lots of tapping sounds. Change the oil, still hear it. What do? Will it run?
Tapping sounds? It doesn't sound like this, does it? Or like this? You might have a stuck lifter if it sounds like that.
It sounds exciting like that.
So here, the noise would sound like this. Actually, no. It would sound like that.
Exactly. He said, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's stuck lifter, dude. You change the oil.
Oh.
There we go. Put some Marvel Mystery Oil in the car.
Got extended mileage 1030W in it. And then he said, I did.
You mystery oiled it already? Ooh. That's peculiar. That engine. Where'd you get that engine from, S? There we go. That's how that needs to go in there. That's perfect. I'm going to go check on our paint drying over here, chat. Nah, 10 more minutes. It's still, the paint's still a little tacky. All right, well, this side has the brake in, so let's get at it. So, so these shoes are pretty dang new. My uncle probably replaced them. They still got a lot on them, so I'm gonna put them back in. So the first thing that we do is, yeah, we gotta, ooh, spider's nest in that one. Hang on. All right, so this needs to go on the retainer here. So this is why I was waiting on rebuilding the drums, because this new e-brake part needs to go onto this. This thing, when you pull the e-brake on the car, it will pull it forward. It'll actuate the drum brakes to get them to close. So this needs to go in here, just like that. So this will pull on it. Excellent. Now, yeah, you know what? I'll do that after I mount it. So we got to mount it. So that's the first thing you got to do. So let's get the spring mount. So the spring mount is through here. And then here's the springs for the drums. This is the spring and the spring retainer. So these two pieces basically hold the shoe. This is the mount for it. I'll do the other side in a second here. So how this works is we take this, right? And the shoe goes through here and it mounts. And then you take one of the retaining stops, put it facing towards the shoe. I don't think you guys can see it. I think the drive hub is in the way. But yeah, we'll fix that in a moment. Yeah.
There will be a test after this chat.
Hang on one second, guys. You do have to mount the e-brake first. All right, so the e-brake actuator arm goes through here. I gotta compress this spring a little bit.
Are your hands dirty yet?
Of course. There we go. Cool. Now, that goes in there like that.
Question. Hey, EJ, do you know about the NEAF Expo happening this weekend in New York? Have you been there before?
I don't know what that is.
Well, I'm going for the first time this week, and I'm pretty excited because Eileen Collins, Fred Hayes, and a bunch of other cool old space industry folks and astronomers are featured guests there this time. Should be fun.
That's cool, man.
That does sound cool. Yes, RJ, I am also here. I do exist.
So this is the brake actuator rod. Right there. Pulling on it is actually going to push this back into position. So I can get this mounted first. That's fine. And then this goes up here like that.
His eye doesn't itch yet because his hands aren't greasy enough, though.
Oh, don't say that. Why would you put that evil on me, chat?
Says, so how big of a problem is that sound?
Yeah.
That makes it sound like it's not a problem.
I mean,
But I feel like I've heard that that is a significant issue.
lifter tick means that the lifter isn't working.
Yeah, and that's not good.
That means two parts in the engine are hitting each other.
Yeah.
Or just the lifter is stuck.
So you're not making pressure like you should.
You're not making pressure? That's, oh. Well, excuse me.
Is that right?
No. No, not at all.
No, when it's not pressure, then
All right, so
when the piston goes up, it's not going up like it should be.
the lifter actuates the valves on the camshaft. That's all. Ow. Remo, it spat parts at me.
Can you tell me the difference between an ES6 module and a common JS module?
What?
Exactly.
Yeah, but I don't claim to know anything about those. You just did. Try to put that evil on me, woman.
The JavaScript question.
Okay.
I still don't understand the difference, to be honest, so I was hoping he would tell me. Floor it and hope that floor it high ROM till the noise goes away. That usually fixes it.
Yep.
RPM.
Yep.
How does it feel to be so wrong about something, RJ? I claim milk in the bowl before the cereal.
What? Are you stupid?
How do you know how much milk you're gonna want? Some cereal requires more milk and some cereal requires less milk by virtue of the volume of the cereal. So how could you possibly be able to predict how much milk you're gonna need?
My girl right there asking the right questions. This goes on behind there.
Yeah, and some cereals float.
I need to look at the pictures that I took. That doesn't seem right. The drum doesn't seem mounted correctly.
You just fill out the cereal to fit the amount of milk you have? What? No. No. Also, if you put the cereal in second, then the top of the cereal doesn't get soft from the milk. I'm so upset about this.
Who started this?
I don't remember. It was Art. Wait. I was RJ. Squish, that's the thing. I don't know the ideal cereal density to milk ratio. And so that's why I put my milk in second.
Okay.
A proper cereal bowl requires all aforementioned cereals to be adequately drenched in milk. See, this is why we made all systems a mod. Sound like... Oh, Smaster, I didn't. There's like a million things going on right now, and I know I need to get you that. Yeah. Also, there will probably be an addendum to it because I don't think I can fit everything on 3 lines.
Okay. All right, now I'm gonna get the front shoe mounted here. I think we got that right, but it just doesn't seem like it's in the right spot. I don't know if that piece is behind or in front of the spring or the shoe. Give me 1 second, guys.
Where's the sock?
Yes.
Okay. Did you guys see Domino's has loaded tots now?
Okay. That's a retaining piece, so this goes in here like that. And it retains like that. All right, cool.
See, Geek, that is the correct order of operations.
What did Geek say?
Step 1, fill bowl with cereal. Step 2, pour milk over into bowl until cereal starts floating. Step 3, eat cereal. Step 4, drink rest of milk in bowl.
So, yeah, guys, with drums, you got, this is not, it's not too hard with the drums. Like, it's not that big of a deal. What you really just, it's just like, I mean, shoot, you said you were like worried about it and stuff. Dude, just take pictures of it. Take pictures of it before you take it apart. That's all. That's really it. And don't do that. Don't do what I just did. So they look more complicated than they actually are. All this really does is when you step on the brake, it punches this wheel cylinder. So see this gray cylinder thing in the center? That's the wheel cylinder. Hydraulic fluid shoots in there and it pushes the shoe this way. It pushes both the shoes out like that. That's all. And they push on this contact surface inside of the drum. So they're pushing out. That's it. That's all it does. It's not complicated.
Roadrunner's Garage says if you need help, EJ, just ask.
Yeah, Road, I think I got this, dude. I think. I just got to get all the springs, the retaining springs in here. But I think we're good. The e-brake push rod is just giving me a little bit of a hard time, that's all. Let me just take this off. Yeah, this definitely goes on that side. There's the spring retaining piece. So this is when you pull on the e-brake, dudes. I just got to see how that clip goes in there. But Roadrunners, I took pictures, man. I took pictures of this, and it should be pretty straightforward to figure out. I always take pictures, and I document what I take apart. And if it's super complicated, I document how to take it apart. Like, I'll take a picture after every step. The drum brakes I've done before, so I didn't really need to. Hang on, I just got to check one more thing. Yeah, these things, like I said, they look more complicated than they are. But yeah, I appreciate the help, brother.
There's a lot of Domino's hate in this chat, and I would just like to tell all of you that if you're hating on Domino's, try the handmade pan pizza because it's pretty good.
Yeah, we don't mind Domino's, guys. It's like Domino's is fast food for pizza. I mean, you don't compare like McDonald's to like a Five Guys or something. That's not really how that works.
What's an e-brake? Emergency brake, electronic brake? I think this is an emergency brake.
It's just the emergency brake. It's a parking brake. It's the parking brake.
Chet, they don't do Detroit-style pan pizza in Boston, and as I've mentioned many times on this stream before, Domino's is unfortunately the closest thing I have. EJ, what's your favorite pizza in the world?
Pepperoni. My favorite pizza, like out of any place or anything, is my dad's. My dad can make pizza better than anybody here. Or any singular entity. That man can make a frickin' pie, dude.
I don't think... I haven't seen a Little Caesars.
We don't have those.
No, you don't? Okay.
Yeah, Massachusetts kind of sucks for fast food. Sonic is like exotic here because there's one or two.
I mean, I think Sonic is like that a lot. There wasn't a lot of Sonics in Michigan either. But it is shocking that that somewhere like here doesn't have like Little Caesars. But
Pizza.
pizza.
All right, so now this piece is the e-brake adjuster. And the drum brake adjuster. The drum brakes will self-adjust over time, and this thing, if you turn the knob, the head of this thing, it will, hang on, I gotta find the right retaining slot for this. If you turn it, it'll extend. It'll go tick, 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 tick. And,
A Roadrunner says, this brake system is a dual servo brake system. The friction of the primary shoe causes the secondary shoe to jam into the drum like a pendulum, making a dual action activation of the brakes. And then there was a second one.
yeah, that's pretty much it, dude.
Put the star wheel adjuster in last.
Put the adjuster in last? Okay.
Yeah, Aquilix, I don't know. I didn't have Domino's that long. Like, until I moved to Boston, Domino's was not my go-to pizza place. So I have not experienced them beyond the past 5 years.
All right. Roadrunner, I think we're good for the springs here. For the main retainer springs. So, see this kind of kingpin right here, guys? There's springs that hold. There's two springs that go like this that hold it in place. And then there's a spring on the bottom that holds these together. This right here, what I'm about to do, is the reason why people hate drum brakes, because this is a pain in the butt. It's really annoying to get this right. So that one goes there. And once again, taking pictures is what makes this 1,000 times easier. Okay.
Do you have Ramontos on the Eastern map? I don't think so. I've never heard of that. JDP Las Vegas, it makes me happy to know someone still knows their drum brake parts. My dad taught me this stuff and I'll never forget it. Good times.
Hell yeah, man.
Hellfish, of all the things you treated might as well as you didn't get new shoes and hardware. It's fine.
This stuff is still good, man. It's a little jank, but yeah. I mean, I didn't, but whatever.
It has been proven to me repeatedly that back wheel brakes can fail, and it's okay. And so this is fine.
So this tool, super, super useful. See how it has that little nub on the end? Watch, ready? All you gotta do is just pull the spring up there, get it around, and then twist. Done.
Clap, clap, clap.
All right, now I got to do the same with the other one. Who was talking about had their dad teach them drum brakes?
Oh god, JDP Las Vegas.
Oh, word, man. Yeah, dude. Stuff is cool. It's simple. It's not hard to work on. It's just a little bit tedious, that's all.
And All Systems is asking what the name of that tool is.
It's called a drum brake tool. That's literally what it's called, dude. Just a drum brake tool. You can get them at Harbor Freight or basically any auto parts store, man.
Mechanic use small word, easy.
Damn it, stuck on the shoe. I didn't get it. Yeah, see, this is the tough part, getting everything to kind of settle. It's the brake adjuster that's kind of giving me crap right now.
Roadrunner says use the other handle end.
What?
That's what he said.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I don't know.
Gotcha.
Also, yeah, if there's springs, you probably should be wearing safety glasses. Which I know is not something you want me to tell you, but... springs do be scary.
Yeah. The brake adjuster is still not in, like, the right spot, but that's okay.
Respect the potential energy. Exactly.
Yep.
That should be the motto of your stream.
Respect the potential energy.
Doom. Bremo, tell him it's from me. He won't get mad at you for telling him. He still won't listen, though. So, like... it doesn't matter who says it.
The adjuster's frozen. Oh, damn.
The shoe are stuck in the drum grove. But did he do it in spite of you, Doom? You going to watch the Juice launch?
Yeah.
When's that?
8:15.
It's 10:01.
Tomorrow morning.
Oh. Oh, thanks for putting on the glasses. I love you. You're so smart.
How are we going to get this last one, man?
Yeah, no, that's your new stream motto. I like that. I'm just generally against watching people get blinded live on Twitch. Very true.
Crap. The shoe moved too much.
Make it a t-shirt? That's not a bad idea. So I think we clapped too early for him, guys. We were all like, yeah, he did it. No. Prime conditioning opportunity.
The shoe retaining piece up at the top is not all the way in.
Yeah, we jinxed it too early, exactly. Where's your hard hat and safety vest?
Up your ass. This thing doesn't wanna move into position. It's the back shoe. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Thank you. There you go.
Now I'm scared to clap. Hey, if the shoe fits. Nice dad joke.
I mean, it is in his name. You want me to use this side, huh? Like that? I don't like using that side. Screw that side.
Look, I've got one job.
Dude, every time I go to put that spring on, the top shoe retaining piece just doesn't want to cooperate with me. Huh, there it goes. Neato burrito.
They're like working on a pocket watch. I reset them where it was left at parked and compensate its wear with mileage so you don't overstretch the springs.
Okay, I just got to put the adjuster in.
Chat while you stop.
All right, dudes. Almost there. Come on. The dead mon?
I've never watched drum brakes get worked on, so this is pretty cool, says dad joke.
Yeah.
Chat too focused.
Gotta put the last spring in, dudes. Yeah, just...
I'm kind of excited to watch it when you do the other one.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it'll be easy for me to see, but... Because it was, having the video on was killing my phone.
There you go.
Changing the pads as well, says port 18.
The shoes are still good, dude. These haven't seen much mileage. They got plenty of pad left, and the springs are fine. I mean, they're a little pitted, but it's okay. There we go. All right. Where's the drum? Ooh, that's gonna take some time to adjust.
Why no fit?
It fits.
Oh. What kind of redneck setup is this with proper tools?
What's that?
Mr. Figgy Fig says, what kind of redneck setup is this with proper tools?
I know. Yeah, I mean, you could do this with needle nose. By pulling those springs together, you can do it with needle nose. It's just these fancy schmancy needle nose are way better.
Dude, those look like they belong on a surgeon's, like, table.
Yeah, pretty
like,
much.
Like you're going to use those to pull one of my teeth out or something.
Yeah, this is how you do this, right? All right. Well, this thing's way out of adjustment. It should be snug, dude. You gotta sit there and adjust it, but I don't think the adjuster is. I mean, this will self-adjust over time, but I don't think it's working. I don't think the adjuster might be broken. The gear isn't moving on the adjuster, Roadrunners. I don't know how to feel about that.
I'll tell you in a second.
Yeah, and my wheel cylinder bolts are not all the way in. Nope.
Tool to pull the brain out in mummification.
I just got to tighten some stuff up on the back here.
Did you anti-seize the adjuster?
No.
Okay.
It was already seized.
Unseize it and lube it. This is from Roadrunners. Unseize it and lube it. It should be able to turn so you can do the initial dress.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. Give me one moment.
Gotta adjust the salami drum.
I mean, they'll automatically adjust, Roadrunners, right? They'll automatically pull it in, but if the thing is seized, yeah, that's probably not gonna work too well. So what I'm doing here, guys, is that wheel cylinder, the hydraulic cylinder that pushes the shoes out. I'm just tightening it up. I didn't have it mounted all the way from when I put this all back together.
Only in reverse and if it's not seized.
Yeah, all right.
Those older drums required a manual adjustment with a spoon tool. I think it was like every 2,000 miles. Auto adjusters worked when you backed up and hit the brakes.
Yep. Yep. All right. Let me get the adjuster out, so I'll take the spring off for the third time.
Likely gonna need new ones if your e-brake cables were seized solid.
Yeah, see, guys, see the end right here? See how that's slotted? This should turn, and then this should be able to move around. And that part's right, but the gear should be able to turn independently of this housing. Frick. Where the hell am I going to find that? Another set of these.
Just Roadrunners. Just spread it by hand and take the adjuster out. Leave the spring in. Soak in liquid wrench.
Okay.
That's not Roadrunners, but
yeah. I'm gonna put this in the vise, dude. I'll put it in the vise and then I'll use pliers to try and turn the teeth. I think that's the right move. Yeah, she's. Here,
Chad, I swear to God, every time he tries to put something together on this truck, it breaks in a different way and we have to buy a new thing.
What are you looking up?
Nothing.
Oh. just gonna see if I can just put this on the end of the drum brake and just give it, ow, just give it a quick turn. Oh. 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 Oh.
What?
Yeah, it's not moving.
Oh.
All right, vice time.
I cannot see from this angle properly, but the larger shoe surface goes in the rear and the smaller shoe surface goes in the rear. You just said two things go in the rear.
I know what you meant. The gear is in the back towards the e-brake adjuster.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, it goes in the front. Okay. Electron sent you a Discord DM for later. In the rear. Heat it up. Helicopter on Mars just completed 50 flights. Dad joke, we're in the same boat. I'm just reading whatever chat says. You guys could be giving him wrong information and I would have no idea, so.
We're loose on a cable here, fellas. Sorry about the camera being weird. Come on. This tripod sucks.
It's like a roller coaster.
Oh yeah, that's good. Just, you know, I'm pointing it over there. No.
Okay, Roadrunners. The brake pad surface on the shoe with the most material goes in the rear, and the smaller braking surface material goes on the front.
Here, you guys just look at that for a second, okay? Say that one more time.
The brake pad surface on the shoe with the most material goes in the rear, and the smaller braking surface material goes on the front. And now your chat's very excited about trains.
Yeah, they do that.
I ate a kid's meal at McDonald's today. His mom was mad.
All right. Yummy.
Next project is EJ building a train. Chat, you don't know how many times I've had to tell him he could not buy a train caboose. That we had no use for it. And I would not allow it.
Found a caboose on Facebook Marketplace, dudes. No joke.
No, chat. We can't do it.
Primo vetoed it, guys. Sorry. How can you not want that? That's what I'm saying. Build my own caboose? What?
I should have known I was not going to get any support from this chat.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're on my side, man. They're never going to not want more trains, you know? All right, so Roadrunners, what are we heating this with? Just straight up propane, boy? I got plenty of that, I tell you what.
I don't think it was big enough for an Airbnb.
Cabooses are huge.
But then we gotta plumb it and everything.
It's like the size of this garage.
Yeah, no. Geek says propane and a pipe wrench.
Well, Geek, I tell you what, you seem to have the right idea.
Okay, Roadrunners. Lock the star wheel in the vise and use a flathead screwdriver in the end slot sideways to turn the sleeve.
Oh, all right. We can do that way. Why won't my stupid torch hook up to this? Whatever.
Caveman, I already have the garage for that. I'm in the rental business and flip train wagons sell really well as Airbnb.
Who said that?
Doom.
No way.
How, like, they have to have plumbing and, like, electricity and stuff. How do you even do that? Do you have a phone charger out here?
Do I have a phone charger out here?
Where would I plug it in? Because I need to be able to read my phone. You park it on a property somewhere, put the necessary installations and amenities, and it sells very well. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It would practically pay itself. I cannot believe I'm being convinced that a train caboose is a good investment.
You're a gentleman and a scholar, Doom. I knew I liked you. Currently at Boca Chica, fireworks? Cool.
We can't even get plumbing out here. How are we gonna get into a caboose?
Magic.
Battery low, says chat, LOS. Camera
Oh.
dead.
Really?
Yeah. Rip camera battery.
It was like right when I put the wrench on it too, wasn't it?
Woo, rainbow bars. You unplugged my phone. How are we? Never mind.
Is it working?
Yes.
Is your phone charging?
Yes.
What were you saying?
If we can't even get plumbing out here, how are we going to get it to caboose? Unless, I guess you could just put it all into a septic tank that you had, like a camper, but...
You solved the problem yourself, baby.
Dang it. How much was it, do you know?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Huh. I'm not thinking of like an underground tank though, Doom. I'm thinking like one of the ones that you, like a camper, like I said. Image is back.
We did it, Reddit.
We did it.
Dude, that thing is not moving. She ain't moving, guys. Like, not even close. Damn. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
How much are the brakes?
Oh, oh. Hey, there it goes.
It moved?
Yep.
Yay! Oh, I could turn the video back on now, I bet.
What do you mean?
Well, on my phone.
Oh. There it is, dudes. Can they can see, you guys can see this, right?
Yeah, they can see.
Road, good call, man. She's good. Yeah, man, that thing came right around. She's a little greasy though. But there's supposed to be grease in these things if I'm remembering right.
Both sides need to spin. Road says take it off and grease it.
What grease should I use, bud?
Mello says he'd put more anti-seize on it. Geek says Bremo tell him to take it off and anti-seize it. Rose says anti-seize.
Okay.
Chad, I think he needs to put some anti-seize on it. But I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm talking about, so.
Good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this needs to be cleaned. Hold on. Yeah, but she came around. It was, not too bad to break it. It looks like it was anti-seized at one point, dudes. See? But yeah, nice. Nice. I'm really happy. I was worried there for a second.
I was too. How much is the new brakes that Chad is saying you should do?
The drum brake rebuild kit?
Yeah.
It's not expensive. It's just it might take a second to get here. At least I think. I don't know, guys. Go on O'Reilly's, 59 F100. I think they have the kit, but I don't know. I forget. A lot of stuff is back ordered too right now, which kind of sucks. I know O'Reilly's has it. I looked into it and I was like, you know what? These are all right. This stuff's fine. This one came around, man. We're good.
Air brake conversion kit win.
Air brake? It's a light duty truck. Should we anti-seize both sides, Rhodes?
I think he said yeah. He said that earlier, and I thought to myself, he knows to do that, so I didn't say it.
Okay.
For real though, Chad. Maybe one day we'll buy them for them.
Just gonna coat the frick out of this thing. Cool. All right, this guy's good to go. Let me just twist this up on the threads here.
Aqualex, I wouldn't be that surprised, but.
And just clean away the excess. So this stuff is like basically aluminum paste. And it forms a little protective barrier to keep stuff from locking up. That's why it's called anti-seize. See? Yeah, now we're good. Very good. Cool. All right, let's roll.
Glad you're liking it, Doom. Put the spring in first and then the adjuster.
Spring first. I can do that.
Somebody found a website called Cabooses for Sale, but I still don't have an estimate of disc brakes. Can I see the shoes from the front first, says Roadrunners.
Yeah. I gotta move the, I gotta change up the tripod. Give me 1 second. Oh, crap. Camera battery might go out, guys.
You're safe for now. Battery level low.
It came unplugged.
We fix. LOS. We fix. We fix. We fix. We fix. We fix. There's still no input signal.
I know.
Okay.
There she goes.
Are they stacking Starship tonight?
They might.
Looks like they got the chops ready. AOS.
That spring goes right in there. And the adjuster goes in like that. I coated that frickin' thing in anti-seize. I don't care.
All drum brakes have an adjuster. What? And then Vercosi says drum brakes didn't look bad. I legit have to do the exact same thing. Words are hard. Roadrunner says shoes are on the wrong side. Is it possible that the video's flipped?
They are not on the wrong side, dude. There's no way. There's no way that's on the wrong side. Unless I took the freaking shoes from the other drum over there.
The longer shoe is always in the rear on dual servo.
That is the longer one. This is the back of the truck, dude. The back of the truck's that way. That's the front. This is the long one with the e-brake cable on it. It has the arm for the e-brake that goes down here. That's always in the back.
Couch is comfy. I mean, you know, for the couch. It looks like there's more pad on the left one. Longer shoe friction surface.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna wash my hands. I'll get my phone. I took a picture, basically that's of that exact shot that you guys see. I took a picture exactly like that, and I will load it up on my phone and show it in front of the camera.
The larger shoe surface belongs in the rear.
I know. That's where I put it. There's only one way that part can fit in there, dude, with the e-brake adjuster. There's only one way.
The brakes could have been the wrong way around from the last guy.
But one of those... Huh.
Do you know who did it originally? They might have done it wrong before.
Yeah. I do.
Do you want to call him and ask him if he did it wrong?
I do not.
That would go over real well.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. No freaking way. Hold on. Let me take a look. So, I've been taking pictures of the resto as I'm going. Oh, man.
You did it wrong.
I didn't do it wrong. Here. Same side. Oh, frick berries.
What's wrong?
He's right. Ah. Roads, I gotta take that whole damn thing apart, man.
I mean, if that's what it was before, though, maybe... I don't know, like... I'm always hesitant if something's been the way it's been. I don't know.
Someone before you did it wrong, dude. I believe you. Here, let's look at it. Here, let me go. I believe you. I just want to see another picture of it. So that's the desktop camera. So 1959 Ford F100 rear drum brake. Here, hold on. Let me.
How long would you have driven that truck around like that, though?
A long time. Actually, you know what? I can check the manual.
Oh yeah, you do have that, don't you?
I can check the manual, dudes. Hold on. Let me get it. Gonna get it up here. No, you can take it apart, dudes. It still works that way. It's just not the right way. I believe you. I believe you guys. Let's check I have the shop manual for the truck here. Back him up this crap later.
It's a nice manual.
Yeah, someone bought it for me that I like.
Yeah, they did a good job.
Yeah, I've actually used it multiple times.
Yeah.
Where are we? Brakes, number 9. I think I just went past it, but I'm going to start at the front just to be sure. This thing has like exploded diagrams and stuff, which is dope. Super, super, super useful. Okay, here we go. We have a hydraulic brake system. There's a vacuum. Wow, these trucks in 59 came with power brakes. Pretty cool. Parking brakes and brake drums. Specs. So let's try 9.1. That's the front drums, which this truck does not have anymore. That's what. Here you go, Tier 237. What's up, brother? Yep, there's my pedal assemblies right there. I still have my clutch pedal. I think I might have the clutch master lying around too, just in case we want to switch to a hydraulic clutch. There's the wheel cylinders. Not much. How you doing? I'm doing all right. There's the wheel cylinder diagrams. Brake assembly repair. Front of truck. So there's a uniservo. This is the dual servo. Front of truck's that way. Huh. Background music, 8-bit Mighty Wings. I'm not playing any background music, dude, if that's what you're asking. Here. That's the front drum, though. See the spindle? I don't know if that makes a difference. Yeah, there's my housing there. The middle diagram is a single, that's a uniservo. That's not double action servo. That's the, yeah, that's not it. Yeah, this is the vacuum booster assembly. Power brakes, man, in 59. That's pretty cutting edge stuff. That was for the big trucks, though, not small stuff. Let's go past the vacuum booster. There's the air brakes part. Rear service brake, cable actuated. Here we go. Yep, he's right. Front of truck's that way. Short, yep. Okay. My uncle put this in backwards.
I really want to give him a hard time about that, but I can't.
Yep. You're right, dude. I believe, that's what I mean. I believed you. I'm just annoyed that I have to take that whole thing apart. So, fellas, look at the diagram right here. See how the front, here, let me get my pointer. Okay. See right there? See how the front shoe is smaller than the rear one? The rear one goes all the way up to here.
You're holding it upside down for them.
Oh. Oh yeah, this image is flipped. That's right. That's right. We did flip this. I forgot about that. So look, right here. See? So the front shoe ends right here. And if I have a line to the hub, to the center of the hub, look at that angle, right? Now, see that? That would be straight up. See it? Yeah. Frick. So you know what the crazy part is too? Road, the adjuster was in backwards. Road, you're the real MVP. Thanks, man. That's right. I probably should have just checked this manual, but yeah, you guys know what's good. Thanks, dude. Is there any danger to it being the wrong way? No, it'll work. Just won't work as well. Yeah, the adjuster definitely wasn't working. You are not wrong. Dude, Thrash for the last 2 days got the entire front end done. Even had the wife help you bleed the brakes. Miller Time's working on a Beetle.
Nice.
Yeah. Brake chatter can happen. I never heard it, but yeah. Yeah, you're right, dude. Now, fellas, go and compare that to that camera, and look. So, look where the brake pad actually stops. See? See right here? They're backwards. Yeah, and you can definitely see where the longer pad should be. It should be up here. See, because this one goes to right there, goes to that lip. That one doesn't. Ah, damn, dude, good eye. Shows my camera works. But you know what, fellas? Rhodes, I'll be 100% honest with you boys. This is the exact reason why I don't mind doing work on stream. I know my rockets. I'm not nearly as good at this as I am with rockets, with knowing rockets and how they work. This, I always learn something from you guys, every freaking time. And that's why I want to keep doing this, so we can all learn together. And then I can, I can teach function. I know how this thing works, but there's, knowing how it works, and then there's actually doing this. So we got to take this whole thing apart, and then I got to take that clamp out and move the e-brake adjuster to the other side, don't I? That's what I got to do.
When you go put it back together again, use the other side on the handle when you used to take the springs off with.
Use the other side on the handle that you used to take the return springs off with. You don't like me using that side, bro? Come on now. All right. Well. Okay. Cool. Let's get her done, boys.
Safety glasses.
I need something to drink real quick.
Respect the potential energy.
Respect the potential energy. Indeed. You want some A10?
No, I'm good.
Sure?
Yeah. I don't remember what that tasted like.
It's IPA. I don't think you'd like it.
Yeah.
Look at the book again. You're missing some parts. Oh. I don't. Zoom in more. I'm not sure that camera will do it, but I'll try. Oh, hell yeah, it zooms. Come on. Oh, it didn't like that. That's all it's got in it, dude. Crap. That camera sucks. Here. I'll use a different camera. I'll use my other camera. So what are we talking about here? I have this spring. I have the adjuster. The lever of cables. We're talking about the parking brake lever. This thing. It's on there. It's on the short. It's on the wrong shoe, though. $59, dude. My spring is on backwards. I put that spring in backwards. I have that tab piece facing down. Yeah, shouldn't this thing like tick on something? Or am I stupid? Quite possibly I'm stupid. Because I remember having to do this on the Cornet, man. I had to adjust those things. And I had to move the gear out and it was like because it was actuating on something. Does it tick on the spring, dudes? Ticks on the spring? Yep, yep. You might be stupid, but this doesn't have anything to do with brakes, yeah. The tension may hold it in place. The Beetle has an actuator tab, but doesn't always need to. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Willie, you're 75. The 75 has a lever that clicks the adjuster when you reverse and press the brake. Yep. I don't think this thing has this because this is a drum brake from the 50s, man. Here, I don't feel like holding this camera here anymore. I'm just going to have a sip of my A10.
I was joking before, but the more...
What's up?
Roadrunner said 4.9.
It's a 9-inch, yep. 9-inch with 370s, if that helps. Probably like a, what is it, like a 31 spline or something. It's not, it's a light duty axle from the 50s, man. United 3 Fox has a paddle. Yeah, I mean, drum brake design hasn't really changed much over the last 150 years. Yes, I said 150. They were put on covered wagons before cars. Yeah, that's how far that goes back. Audio and camera feed is desynced. Okay, please hold. Test. 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 You turn off the whole stream. Well, put it back on. Put the stream back on. Test is good. All right. Yeah. See, that's... Huh. Yeah, that's right. That's the piece. I remember now. Yeah, well, the interesting thing, dudes, is that the manual doesn't have that. That's not there. How much are those? How much are those? 350 bucks. Ah, crap. That's from a Torino, though. And I'd have to pull the axles out, and that's not that big of a deal. Junkyard might have it. Well, the manual doesn't have it, though. That's the thing. Beer burp. The manual doesn't have that adjuster. It's not there. Do you need it? No. We do need to switch the brakes around, though. Yeah, that sucks. Did I get the package yet from the P.O. box? No. Time to do a disc swap. Get it over with. You are going to have to convince the boss how to do that. How we should pull that off.
What is involved in that? What does it cost? Why should, like...
Drum or disc brakes are a little bit easier. They're a little bit easier. They're a little bit safer.
Okay.
How much is it going to cost? Like 500 bucks. And I already have the brake lines for this.
Yeah, then no. You don't have to have them, says Roadrunner. You just have to manually do the adjustment more often.
Yeah, okay. Well, the truck isn't exactly going to be daily driven.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Honestly, I only want to put the stupid e-brake in there so I don't, so it passes inspection. That's all. I have a master that's good enough for it, dude. It's a C3 master cylinder. It has enough brake. It has enough hydraulic power. It's not the original master because I have discs in the front. This has discs up front from a Corvette, actually.
See that? Yeah. Then whatever you did is fine. That's what it was. Is that the front discs will be fine. Like.
Plus, you're gonna do lift soon on the Jeep. Word. Cool.
That's exactly what it was.
I just got to pull up my damn pants here, boy. Yeah, there you go, Miller. All right. Well, let's get this done. Buh. Let's get her done. I gotta take this whole freaking thing apart again.
Did you tell Chad what we did with the 97 on our way home? Did we tell him that?
Nope.
Okay. Can we tell them that?
What, how we drove from Joplin, Missouri to Detroit with no rear brakes? You think that would piss them off?
I don't know what it would do. That's why I'm not all that worried about these, is because I've already done it from Missouri to Detroit. So, granted in a different vehicle, but see, brakes are for losers.
The truck could have done really nice burnouts had we just left it that way. I mean, it is the plywood burnout mobile, so.
Who needs rear brakes with a manual transmission?
Yeah, see? Right?
Econ Greg says, when truck launch?
Bro, what's up, man? Greg, I got a nice view of Venus outside my garage tonight, which is pretty dope.
Well, now Chat's talking about manuals, but this one's an automatic.
We should put a manual transmission in it.
Didn't it have one?
It did have one. It
Yeah.
was a 3-speed, though. It was a 3 on the tree truck, guys.
You already have one pair of brakes. What do you need a second set for?
Yeah, right?
But yeah, that's one of the many reasons we stopped in Detroit, was because did not love not having rear brakes.
Truck drove fine as long as I just downshifted correctly.
Yeah. Glad you're enjoying it, Rocky Mountain.
So this guy road, this is the one that goes on the back, huh?
Element, my guy. My guy. Exactly. How about you getting it running for the wedding first, then do what you want?
Road, how do we get this thing out? How do I get the C-clip off?
Side cutters.
What?
That's what Rhodes said. Side cutters.
Will I need a new one?
Need a clip tool. That's Hillness. And then S-Master says plasma torch.
No. I know what I can use.
Roadrunner says just be gentle.
Yeah, I got you. I have snap ring pliers, dude. They're around here somewhere. Here we go.
Mr. Figgity Figs, I use a flat screwdriver and patience. Vinius Cheesius, I'm Neanderthal, me use sledgehammer.
You use sledgehammer. Yeah, see, got some snap ring pliers. Now, need smaller snap ring pliers. Yeah.
Harsh language helps sometimes too, yeah.
Yeah, those snaps aren't gonna work. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I'll get the snap cutter.
I totally didn't tell you this. So when we went and took a break today before you started the stream,
Yeah.
something on my computer wasn't working, and I was like, oh god, I gotta come back and figure out how to fix this, and blah, 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 blah. I did absolutely nothing to it, and it just fixed itself. And I still don't know how it happened.
Ah. Oh boy. This is what you're talking about, right? The dikes.
Figgity figs, push out, not spread. Fogagooch, get a wide flat screwdriver, put it in the vise, and tap it out.
Yeah. All right.
Roadrunner, grab a hold of one side, give it a twist.
Grab a hold of one side and twist. Okay. Ow. Oh yeah, I see it going. Yeah. I'll put it in the vise, dudes. I'll put it in the vise. Give me 1 second. And then I have the flathead screwdriver from when I was screwing with the adjuster over there. Give me 1 second, man. Here, fellas. Just. Just picture me using the flathead and pushing it out here. Just picture that in your mind, okay?
I thought about moving the camera for you, but it's already sized to the drum brake, so I'm like...
I got the screwdriver behind the thing, but it doesn't. I'm trying to twist. All right, I see what I got to do here.
I use a wide pair of pliers, a press to slip it off the pin. That's Willykin.
Yeah. There's no good way to put the damn shoe in the vise, though.
Roadrunner says there is also a tool for just taking that clip off, which I have, but it is also a tool I almost never use.
Yeah, right. There's always a tool. You're looking at one whenever I go on the stream.
Hey. You're my favorite tool, though.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. How difficult is it to swap out a transmission?
Process. I would say the most difficult part about that is getting the clutch hooked back up. If it's an automatic, then on a newer car, it's just plugging in wires. Just another job that's tedious. Most shop jobs, guys, most jobs are tedious like this. It's not that it's particularly hard, it's just that it takes a while.
My favorite is the battery terminal removal tool. Second is a windshield wiper arm removal tool.
The windshield wiper arm removal. Nice. Is that the right idea, guys, or am I going to snap that thing?
It's gonna go flying. Grab that ear with the dikes and peel it off.
Okay.
That feels like the wrong way to pronounce that word.
No, they're called dikes.
Okay.
This thing is so annoying.
Tiger Gooch says he hopes you have a replacement clip.
Replacement? Nah, Facha. I do not. I'm just making sure we don't bend this too much.
Hooligan says you don't peel it, you slide it off. And then Roadrunners says just pound it flat.
Yeah, after I when I put it back in, I will. There we go. I got it. Didn't break it either.
Yay!
All right, hang on. Let me just use the hammer and just.
Hey, I got you that hammer.
You did.
I did.
You know what? I'm just gonna put this in the vise and just flatten it real quick.
Hey, I got him that hammer, Facha.
Which hammer?
The one he was using.
Was he just giving you crap over it?
No, he said get a real hammer. That dead man hammer ain't gonna work.
There we go. Oh, she's flat as a board now. Look at that.
Oh, he said yes, I was giving him crap.
I have, where's my other hammer? Where's the metal hammer? I have a little mini sledge that we can use. The parts are dry, by the way.
Yay!
Here we go.
Whoa, you got tricks? I don't even think they saw that. Facha, you should have seen me today. I jammed my wood chipper and used a log and a 5-pound sledge to unjam it.
Nice. So, Road, long pad, like that. Put the clip back in, right?
Shoe. Yes.
Yeah. No, I said pad. Sorry, too much working on disc brakes.
Hi, Bram Evans.
Bram.
Use the dikes to squeeze it back together.
Use the. I'm confused. Shouldn't I just hammer that back on there? Or am I missing something?
Hey, Mr. Horologist, thanks for raiding.
Thanks for the raid, man.
Hammer on, then squeeze the clip together twice, once on.
Okay. Horologist, thanks for the raid, buddy.
We're working on drum brakes.
Yep. Working on the drums, dudes. Crap.
Beat on the drums.
We can do that too later.
The watchers are watching you.
The watchers, yeah, guys. Horologist does watch work on
Really?
Twitch, which is actually really cool.
That's is that what her?
Yep, that's what horologist does. I'm gonna take this over to the
Ah.
vise real quick, guys. I'm just gonna hammer it in. I don't want to move the camera, so just bear with me here. Horologist, thank you very much for the raid. Very, very cool.
I did not. I would have thought that that was something with plants. So that's fascinating to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dad joke. I was just thinking the same thing. I would 100% watch somebody fix a watch.
Yeah. So you guys are. I'm putting these drum brakes back together.
Oh, horology is the study of timepieces.
Yep. What did you think? It was a horoscope or something?
I don't know. Horologist comes from the French word horloge, which means clock. Oh. Fascinating.
Ah, didn't work. Didn't get in there with the hammer. Nope, didn't get it again.
Willykin, do you have large pliers?
Large talons? I have needle nose, dude. Needle nose could probably do it, but trying to hammer it on, it doesn't really want to go, and I'm afraid I'm going to break this thing, so.
Figgity figs, I use a slot with a hammer to slide tap it into place.
That's exactly what I have. I have a press, or just a punch. Not a punch, what the frick is it called? Bolster and punch, so I'm just kind of pushing on it and hitting it with the hammer. Problem is it doesn't really want to stay in the vise.
Rude. How could it do that?
Ah, no, I chewed into the pad. Damn.
No, rip.
The vise took a bit of the pad off, guys. That sucks. Well, it's not a lot. I'll show you guys when I get this back on.
It'll live.
Yeah. I dropped it. I can't believe my uncle put these in backwards. That's really funny to me because he gives me so much crap about how the truck's not running. True
But that's
story.
also why you can't give him crap about putting it in backwards. Because that's all he'll say. He'll be like, well, it was running when I gave it to you, so...
Yeah, right. Dude, I suck at this. Freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's not running now because he has got to fix all the backwards things.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's right. That's right, man.
The C-clip beat you.
Yeah, Yeah, you just kind of have to just kind of hit it a couple. Like, don't need one big hit. You just need to kind of tap it in. Just tap it in. Just give it a little tappy. Nope. I got a different hammer. I'll try this one. This is a wood hammer though, so I don't know how well this is gonna work. That's not even moving, dudes.
Some wide pliers works like a press.
Wide pliers?
Yeah.
Yeah, here, I gacked some of the damn pad because freaking amateur.
Roadrunners, put the clip in the vise and use a chisel and drive it into the end of the into the end of it to open the end up.
So we want to take the horseshoe and open it up this way. Like expand that out.
Yes.
Okay. I can do that. Give me 1 second.
Question for EJ. Do they make different compounds for brake shoes, like disc brake pads, such as ceramic?
It's the rotor on disc brakes that's ceramic, guys. So yes, they do. The pads are kind of all the same thing. Well, they're not all the same thing. It's basically for like higher end cars, the rotors and stuff are made out of reinforced carbon. It's the same kind of stuff that they have on the space shuttle. Space shuttle's nose cone, X-37, stuff like that. Yeah, Road, that worked. That hogged it out a little bit. Nice. Cool. Ah, that punch kit, man, is worth its weight in gold. Love that thing.
Figgity's saying, here they take the drums off to look at pads and shoe wear. They're not gonna, like...
No, our inspections are not that crazy. They would not do that.
I was gonna say.
So,
with the 97, all they did was pull it in, make sure nothing was falling off, and send... Oh, he's in Alberta, okay.
Yeah, you know what the crazy part is? Like, for Massachusetts has one of the stricter things, stricter vehicle laws. We have basically what amounts to MOT from the UK. There are some states where they just don't care.
Michigan is one of them.
Yeah.
Roadrunner says now squeeze with the dikes.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. Here.
Do they check CO2 emissions?
Only on newer cars.
Roadrunners, stand them up.
Come on. Oh, that almost got my thumb, dude.
Please do not injure yourself.
Yeah.
Roadrunner says stand the dikes up.
Oh, okay. They're riding down the horseshoe, man. I don't want to snap a bit of my freaking thumb off. So here, let's do that.
Exactly, Spoon. Dang it, if I want my old rust bucket of a truck to only have one functioning brake pad and leaking gas, I'll do it.
They're not grabbing, man. Here, let me try with the needle nose. Needle nose did it. Got it. She's good.
Yay.
Success. All right, now to put this back together for the third time. I swear to God, if the other side's backwards, man. I swear to God.
At least you'll know.
Yeah, right. Okay. Do I have my brake tool? You want me to use the puller side, right? You want me to use the puller side to pull the brakes, right? That's what we want. All right. Okay, e-brake is on.
No, the other side of the handles is what he says.
The other side of the handles, okay. You want me to use this? How the frick do you use that?
Oh, yeah, safety glasses. Respect the potential energy.
I don't know how to use that, dude.
Oh, Roadrunner said yes, by the way.
Okay. Thank you, Brimo, for all your fantastic chat transcription.
I'm doing my best.
You're doing good.
Do you see the hole the adjuster needs to be lined up with? Slide it. Okay, Roadrunners. Slide it through the spring end and stick the end on the pin, then tap up to slide the spring onto the pin.
Say that one more time, baby.
Slide it through the spring end and stick the end on the pin, then tip up to slide the spring onto the pin.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I see how that goes in. You just got to mount the shoe and do the rest of the entire thing.
Draw the rest of the owl.
What's that?
Draw the rest of the owl.
Rhodes, thank you for all your help, by the way, dude.
The upper return spring, he says.
Gotcha.
Primo GPT. Yeah, I think Rode says he has like 33 years of doing this, so.
He works on some very nice cars.
Uh,
We have a 4-door Roadrunner outside, baby.
ah. I'm trying to help. I do these 5 minutes per side, remove and replace.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. You're working on Mopar 11-inch drums, though, not Fords, right? E-brake actuator. Well, that's not the actuator. That's
What's that piece called that connects the two shoes together, man?
The shoe connector.
Yeah, probably.
Emergency brake spreader bar.
Spread it on, guy. All right, so this piece is going to go on after the shoes. So let's get the other one mounted. Ow. Of course I dropped it. Why wouldn't I drop it? Here, I'm going to give you guys a little bit more of a 3/4 view so you can see a little better.
Willikin says there's a rubber plug in the back plate that's used to adjust the adjuster.
Yeah.
And then Roadrunner says it looks like it's missing. And then Willie says you're missing the rubber plug.
What rubber plug?
The one that goes in the back plate to adjust the adjuster. Bottom of the plate. Just keep going, says Roadrunners.
Okay.
Put the adjuster in last. The one in the extra parts bin.
Well, yeah, I wasn't the last one to touch these damn drum brakes, dude. Not that assigning blame is gonna solve anything either, but.
Is Bremo having fun? I mean, I always enjoy my time with chat. I haven't gotten to do this in a while. So, yeah. Though I am kind of wondering what's going on with Scrumptoggins.
Oh, scrump, scrump-a-dump, scrump-a-dump, scrump-bump-bobbly day.
If it was missing before, it's called weight reduction. It wasn't necessary.
Yeah. Okay. The spreader is, yeah, it's just gonna take a second for it. You gotta, like, find the right mount spot for this thing.
Aw, that was very nice, Caveman. Bremo should do an automated instructional audiobook. Roadrunners, get the shoes out of the groove.
Yeah, I see. There's a groove right there because they ride on. There we go. Thanks for all your help, man. I probably could have done this, but yeah, I would. There's no way in hell I would have caught that this was backwards. Okay.
This should be a song name. Get the shoes out of the groove.
Get the shoes out of the groove. All right. I'm stupid.
Roadrunners, one at a time.
Yep. So that groove on this piece, you have to put it up on the peg right there, right? And then, oh yeah, I see it.
Keep end of tool on the pin. Yes, like that.
Yep.
Only, oh yeah, there you go. You're using the leverage to your advantage, and then it'll just, bruh, way easier. That's not on all the way though.
I use my other muscles. I'm Guy from World. Oh, Italics is rating with a party of 607.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, what up, man?
Hey, dude. How you doing?
Brimo's here, so you know it's a party. The shoe retaining piece, Rhodes, is not staying on there.
Sir, are you following OSHA regulations?
I got my safety glasses on. Yes, I am. I'm gonna go sip my beer real quick. I'll be right back. What's going on, guys? Welcome to my shop. You thought I was kidding. You guys will like this. You want to see what I have on tap? Check this out. Here we go for bottle up. It's my safety beer. Here, that camera's backwards so you guys can read the manual with me.
You can't work on a car without a beer. That's true.
What's going on, Etel Raiders? What was Etel up to, guys?
I think he was playing Zomboid today.
Word. Beer goes really loudly. Dude, how'd you know? We have much Bert going on here.
You guys were car shopping?
Car shopping, Etel? Cars, you say? This guy is wasted. No, just a streamer. He texted and drove. It almost saved his life. Desync, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna restart OBS. I'm gonna turn off the entire movie. Oh, look at that. I'm back. How was the void? Cold is the void. Anyway, Etel, thanks for the raid, bro. We were looking for a new ride in Zomboid, and you got your throat slashed by a zombie and died in like 15 seconds without even realizing it till it was too late. Okay. It just... That sounds awful. Still desynced, don't mean to be a pain. I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Sorry, man. You're just going to have to deal with it. I'm not... Dude, I can't go into the computer and start messing with things. That's... It's not happening. So... Yeah. Anyway, Etal, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. I, too, am shopping. Well, I have a good ride. I'm just trying to fix it. Dude, I'm trying to give it a refresh, dude. But yeah, that's what I'm working on, guys. I'm working on putting the back of this together. It's not kind of your typical video game content, but I got me and I got Brimo, my lovely fiance, with me.
Roadrunner's going to bed, by the way.
All right. Road, thank you for all your help, dude. You're the real MVP. I'll take care of this. I'll snap it all back together. Adjuster in last. Thanks, man. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. I owe you a beer. I owe you some A10.
Can you read further instructions in a 50 Shades of Grey format? No!
SVO? Yeah, I see you, man.
The sound is upside down?
All good, Doom. It's all good, brother. No problem. I'm just not going and troubleshooting this with my hands, caked in brake dust. I'm not doing that. All right, so I'm rebuilding drums. Etal, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. I am putting this drum back together. Yeah, brake dust. It's like salsa for your food.
That sounds like the worst salsa ever.
It's like Parmesan cheese for your food. We love Parmesan cheese in this house.
Etel says, yeah, this looks awesome and also completely beyond any knowledge I have about vehicles.
Well, we just got to take this spring and put it right here. Ready?
Oh, Etel. Oh, I don't know if I can... Darn it. Never mind.
Watch. I'm going to put my safety glasses actually back on because if this spring fails, it'll blow up in my face. Don't need to make Twitch fails that way. Yep. I'll make Twitch fails by just making a fool of myself, but not like that. Self-harm is frowned upon in this stream. Okay. Anyway, Etal, thanks, brother. It's good to see you, man. Ow. I just got to get this spring on this perch right here. Oh! Oh!
You did it?
Got him!
Are those dust plumes or rust plumes?
Yes. Yes. It's funny you mention that. All right. E-brake is hooked up. Spreader bars in place. Top drum return springs are good. The retainer plate's right. The wheel cylinder push rods are in the right spot. Chat, you're everything we've come to expect from years of government training. Now just one last test. An eye exam.
Are you staying up for transporter?
Yeah.
Oh, what time is that at?
2:48 in the morning.
So are you going to be working on this until
Who?
2:48 in the morning?
2:48 in the morning. All right. Gotta put this last spring in position. Come on, you bastard.
I mean, it's fine if you are. You just might lose me in a little bit.
No problem. All right. And now, the pièce de résistance, the adjuster. We must put the adjuster in. Actually, I think I need to take this return spring out. I don't know why I suddenly have become French, but I have.
Yeah, Chatty doesn't need a break. He's had plenty.
Ow. Ow. Oh, you miserable corksucker.
EJ has shop gloves. He has many pairs of shop gloves. It's not an acquisition problem. It's a skill issue.
Skill issue?
I feel like I'm watching This Old House.
Da, 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 da. Wait, which This Old House? Bob Vila or Steve Thomas and Norm Abrams? This is important, chat.
Gotta be Bob.
Oh, dead to me.
The one with the house.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's good.
They were both shot in Boston. Weather guy is on Team Bob.
Dude, Team Bob? Oh, bro, we can't be friends. Okay. She's back together, dudes. We just got to adjust it now. I'm not sure how to do that. Maybe.
So, Citizen 42 is still struggling with those upper springs. Shouldn't they be symmetrical? Does it matter?
No, one should be going down, the other one should be going up. We had some problems with the adjuster, and so chat, check this out. Here, let me back this out. So, if you look at the tops of the drum brakes, see how the pads aren't symmetrical? See how this one is like kind of over in the 1 o'clock position, and this guy's over at like the 10 o'clock position, as opposed to like 11, 12. So my uncle had this truck before me, and he put the brakes in backwards. And turns out that, you know, when I did drive this truck on the road, I never checked it, so I was driving with the brake shoes backwards. You know, that's good.
It's fine. Front brakes or rear brakes are overrated anyway.
Yeah, see, Brimo knows. So right now what I'm doing is I'm messing with the adjuster. This is basically the set position for the brakes. Did you sneeze?
I did, but I turned off the mic first.
Oh, bless you. So this is the set position. These brakes basically can like ride around like this, and you're setting the distance. So I actually know how to do this. You basically got to throw the drum back on, and see how I can just freely move that drum? Not good. That's not what you want. This is not well adjusted. You should just get a little bit of friction from this. Just a teeny weeny bit, right, SVO? You want a little bit of friction. So I actually got to sit here and crank the adjuster till the brakes are spread out enough. See, the adjuster's on screws right there. You can actually twist it, and you'll be able to set the position of the brakes. Now, modern drum brakes are self-adjusting. These ones don't. These have to be manually adjusted.
SV said correct.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, see? That's way too much play. These drum brakes will never frickin' work.
You can use a flathead screwdriver through the peephole, through the back peephole where the plug should be.
Yeah, I could.
That's a I could, but I won't.
I mean, the locks are working pretty good, man. But I could go get my flathead if we want.
Self-adjuster is just a spring-loaded lever that can turn that cog as it gains play.
Yeah, that's like, it would be a wire piece that goes over here. This drum brake is from the 50s, so it doesn't have that.
Squish, did your uncle also have a country place that no one knows about? He said it used to be a farm before the motor law.
And on Sundays, I would elude the eyes and hop the turbine fence to fall outside the wire where my white-haired uncle waits. Jump through the ground as the turbo slows to quick the borderline. Run like the wind as excitement shivers up and down my spine.
It's a 1959 Ford F100. Safety glasses. Yes, chat. We respect the potential energy of springs in this Twitch stream.
Yeah, when I was putting the springs on, guys, yeah, absolutely. At the one-lane bridge, I leave the giant stranded at the riverside. Race back to the farm to dream with my uncle at the fireside. That's such a good song. My second favorite Rush song. We're not getting nowhere.
The self-adjuster knows when to adjust because it knows it is an adjuster. Correct?
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
Cello, Rush is my favorite band of all time, by the way.
Rush kicks ass, man. Does anybody, you guys probably know what my first favorite Rush song is. It's not Tom Sawyer. Even though that's a good song.
EJ, I don't mean to worry you, but your car appears to be a tad incomplete at the moment.
Really?
Brimo, you're quiet. I mean, my mic is on. I don't know.
There's little buttons on the side of the receiver, maybe, that you can press that will,
I know, but it's been the same here all day. Whatever, I turn it up. We'll see how it goes. Oh, are they guessing your favorite song? Did I?
What's that?
I think they're guessing your favorite song.
What did anybody say Countdown?
No, I don't think so.
Countdown is my favorite Rush song. Lit up with anticipation, we arrive at the launching site. The sky is still dark, nearing dawn, on the Florida coastline. What did they say, Bree?
They said, Analog Kid,
Analog Kid's a good song.
Pinball Hero, Fly By Night.
Fly By Night is
same.
also a good song.
Xanadu.
Yeah, oldie but a goodie.
YYZ.
That is my third favorite Rush song.
2112 is still my favorite Rush.
2112 Overture. Very good. Come here.
Sounds like Rush just made a bunch of bangers.
Rush is awesome, dude.
SV said you shouldn't be able to complete one revolution when free spinning. Oh, sorry, it's YYZ.
It is YYZ because it's a Canadian song. That's right. So, right here. Yeah, we're good, man. She's adjusted up nice. Done. Oh, that sucked.
Squish La Via Strangiato is my second favorite Rush song after Countdown.
La Villa Strangiato. Great song.
Have you listened to Porcupine Tree, another amazing prog rock band?
Porcupine Tree, I'm not familiar.
D-Doom, good news is there's another one.
Yeah, I know.
Rush's Wedding Win. We should probably do Countdown, actually. It's up to you, but...
Countdown is the best, man. Sprout. Actually, I don't know why I put these new lug nuts on here. I still have the originals that I had when they came on the truck. I don't know why I have these new ones either.
Just came from somewhere.
What?
They just came out of nowhere.
What, these new nuts?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna love mine. Never mind.
Whoa! Oh my God, that's inappropriate language.
I didn't say nothing.
I don't know. Nobody tells me nothing. Scorching blasts, a bolt of fire as it slowly leaves the ground. Roll program complete. It tears away with a mighty force. The air is shattered by that awesome sound. That's my favorite, man. I still get hyped up every time I watch that music video. You know what? I'll just put these on for now. Actually, you know what's funny, dude? Back when in 2008, 2009, when I graduated, right? My uncle, who he buys and sells a lot of cars, right? And he was looking at me, and he was like, I have 2 cars that I'm willing to sell to you. And one of them was a red Barchetta, believe it or not. It wasn't a Ferrari like in the song, but it was a 57 MGA. He's like, that or the truck. I'm not selling you my Corvettes. Yes, multiple. I'm like, all right, fine. I chose the truck. But I did almost have a red Barchetta.
How many Ugga will you give those nuts?
Oh, at least 3 Ugga.
I'm glad you got the truck, because I don't know what the other thing is, but...
You know that car that we drove by today that I was like, oh, look at that thing, that convertible?
Yeah,
that was at that car dealer?
Attention.
That's it. It's literally that.
Okay. I don't remember that car, but I believe you.
Fine, be that way.
I will. Sound is still low. I wonder if you guys are only getting it from EJ. Like, it says it's alive. I don't know what would have happened.
You guys can still hear me, right?
Chat says no.
Oh, okay. All right. Star pattern. Ready? See? 3 Ugga.
Not my NASCAR pit crew. These don't need torquing like mags.
No. No, you don't need... I don't torque these, dude. You don't have to.
Those are some mighty tight nuts you got there.
Oh, thank you. Why, thank you.
Not torqued, unsubbed. Worst pit stop ever.
I can look up the torque spec, guys, if you're really going to be like that. If you're really going to be like that.
See, this is the thing about me reading chat is I don't know what messages to ignore. He was kidding.
I was going to go look for the torque spec, dude, but all right, fine. Have it your way. I'm just going to sit here and have some A10.
4 hours to put on one tire. That tire's coming off before the truck rolls out.
I know where you live. All right. Let's do the other side. Let me get my tools and the camera. Hi, I'm a wire. I just like knocking everything over. Hi, Wire. You're about as useful as the parts manager in Kerbal. Oh, boy.
And we wonder why the wheel came off last time.
Shut the dude. I will freaking end you. It's messed up, man. That is completely out of line.
Why are y'all saying the tire's gonna fall off? Why are y'all doing this? Why would you do this?
You guys suck. You're gonna come in here, you're gonna scare my Brimo like that. You done goofed. You done goofed.
Thanks, Shaq Genie. This is the coolest stream I've seen in a long time.
Oh, right on, man. Thank you.
Because precedent. It did during the proposal, so it would only be fitting.
Why don't you propose D's, chat? All right. All right, mates. Let's do this.
Facha, we have to have that VOD somewhere. I just don't know where it is or what the command is. Plus, like, you guys didn't really see anything. You just saw us go, alright, we're done. And then Drummer shut it off because he's amazing. Like.
What, the tire falling off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bandit would like you to do your best Vice Grip Garage impression.
Well, we just gotta sit here and, put this whole drum brake back together. Should probably get a rebuild kit, but I lost the receipts. This is all freshly rebuilt. I just lost the receipt. All right, so
Jackal would like to know if you met Ken Block when you did 154.
I didn't meet Ken. I met everybody but Ken. He wasn't there when I was there. Shame. I met Hurt, Vinny, Ron. I met Soupy. Who else was there?
Everybody.
Scotto was there. I met him. I met one of the producers. He doesn't go on the show, so you guys wouldn't know him. I met everyone. I met like number 1, number 2, number 3 doing it. I met everybody but Ken, which blows, but it is what it is.
Is that the tire clip, RCS? Yes, it is. All right. If you want to see the tire clip, thanks RCS.
Binkelberg. All right, before we go any further, is this one? Oh, this one isn't seized. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, you didn't change the camera, sweetheart.
That's your job.
Well, you're going to tell me to do what I haven't had to do.
Amateur. Unbelievable. I was sitting here talking to the camera and everything. Yeah, it's not seized. This one's good to go. We should probably still hit it with it.
What's that noise?
That's the sound of it not having anti-seize in it.
Oh. Because that was quite loud.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not the noise that should be making.
No.
What'd you do?
I didn't do nothing.
What'd you knock over?
I don't know.
Why'd you do that?
I just stand in one place. So here's my problem. It is almost midnight, and I do need to head to bed relatively soon, but I'm also concerned about your health and safety with the springs.
I will have the springs on here momentarily, baby.
Okay.
Yeah. Bandit, that's way too much. Perfect. You wanted a vice grip impression. You got it. You know, Brimo likes watching vice grip with me, too.
Sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah. It just depends. I don't, wake up and,
Why not?
because I'm not that into cars.
Yeah, you are. You're from Detroit. Of course you're into cars. You like cars whether you like it or not, sweetie. I'm sorry. Just stating facts.
Does Brimo like best motoring? I've never heard of that.
Best motoring. There we go. That's way too much. Perfect. Okay. E-brake adjuster is in place. Let me check these damn brake shoes. Please, for the love of God, be right.
Facha, some of us have real adult jobs and can't stay up till 3 a.m., so no, I won't be around for the launch. That was a joke, by the way. It probably didn't come off as funny as I meant it to.
These are on. These are right, actually. This one isn't backwards, dudes. Thank God. That would have sucked. I didn't want to do that again. That horseshoe was a pain in the butt. All right, so let's do this. E-brake adjuster.
I was trying to dig EJ, but I don't know.
You insulted all of these fine viewers.
I know. That was a bad move on my part.
SMH my head.
Listen, EJ doesn't have a meeting at 9 in the morning, so...
I have a meeting at noontime for 10 hours every day.
That's true.
You come at me with that crap.
With a bunch of degenerate coworkers.
Yep.
And generally with far more people. That's true.
Yeah, I'm like the all hands freaking meeting guy. You know what I'm talking about, dudes? It's like, oh, there's an all hands meeting, and then like some president of some stupid division that you've never heard of. It's like, oh, president of chair sitting and VP of strategic chair sitting positions, right? And you're like, wow, I've never heard of you before. And then they come on and they pretend they're like Steve Ballmer or something, or Steve Jobs. You know what I'm talking about. We need to talk about what it means to work for this company. I love working here. How about you guys? Too real? Too real? Too real. Okay. I love this company. I think that this company is the best for blankety blankety blank. Yeah, I got too real there. Sorry about that, guys. That was my fault.
Sleepy developer, every day I wake up and live office space.
Then payroll told me to talk to Lumberg, and then Lumberg told me to talk to payroll, and I still have not received my paycheck, and then they moved my desk down to storage room B. I ordered, excuse me, senor, may I speak to you, please? I ordered a Mai Tai, and you gave me a peanut colada, and I said no salt, no salt. I'll call the Board of Health and have this place condemned. They were just huge grains of salt.
Did you see that Google was like, we're going to start limiting the amount of staplers we order to cut back on costs?
No way.
Yeah, they did.
No way.
It was like, it's like one of the things that like they're reducing.
I believe you have my stapler. No. Okay, but I set the building on fire. Okay.
Yeah, what are they stapling so much at Google? That was kind of my thought too. Like, why are you even bothering to order staplers? What is Google stapling?
What Google? What are you doing? You are drunk. Go home, Google.
Search result. Resume tips to the break room wall. I get an email every day now from a sales rep from HP. Her name is Michelle Scott. It's the highlight of my day.
Dude, that's awesome.
I really hope she embraces that. Like,
That's awesome. Dude. That's so. I would make that joke pretty much every day, to the point where people would get annoyed, and I'd still make it.
I really hope that she just buys full into that, because I would.
Yeah, me too.
Like, they're stapling their servers together.
No, set the building on fire. They moved my desk, and I was near the window, and I could see the squirrels, and they were married.
Caveman, I don't get it. Michelle Scott.
Michael Scott.
Yeah.
The Office. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky. Michael Scott. You know, Wayne Gretzky said it originally, but...
D-Doom, I was missing a math class that I failed at while in school because of health issues, and I just enrolled to redo it. The stream gave me the will to go do it and enroll. Thanks for that.
Get some, brother. Get some!
Math is power!
Get some. There we go. There we go, you filthy rat. You filthy rat of a drum break. Roadrunner said he could do this in 5 minutes.
I know, I was just thinking that.
Damn, son. Damn, boy.
Damn.
But hey, I can make a Kerbal rocket go to Eve and do a 5-minute build. Did you guys see that this afternoon? I was so pissed at Kerbal. I made a 5-minute launch vehicle and it actually made it.
Wait, really?
Yeah. My launch vehicle's all glitched out, baby.
I was gonna say, you spent like a week building that thing.
Yeah, I know. And then I built one in 5 minutes and it got my lander to the
Oh, Jesus.
to the site. Yeah, you know, just Kerbal things.
No, Jackal, I can't say I've ever done it.
No.
Kelly says he can do it in 15 seconds in Car Mechanic Simulator.
Bro. Yeah, you probably can. Come on, you dingle bop. There we go. E-brake spreader bar is in position. Antenna in position.
EJ's memory is like Rain Man. I forget what's in my fridge. Oh, I get it. I'm sorry, it took me a second.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Charlie Babbitt, and to Charlie Babbitt.
D-Doom, I was thinking, could they have tweaked some settings behind the scenes and broke older craft files since those rockets were imported from a previous save?
It's possible. Yeah, that's a possibility, dude. I'd say that's a pretty astute possibility. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Pythos, I did that with the fingers on my Naga model. I was so frustrated. I had a fit of rage and passion, and I was like, alright, I'm doing the simplest friggin' thing, and it worked better than my complex 8-hour pain.
Yep.
I'm about ready to do that at work tomorrow.
Alright, one spring. Ready? Stand back. Oh!
Oh!
Let's go. I'm just gonna get that on there so it's riding correctly. There we go. Sweet.
First try.
Next. Yeah, you know, it's almost like they made this tool to do that. This tool is like super useful. All right, ready? Give me a lever long enough, and I will move the world. What'd you say, Bree?
Nothing. Pythos said he was Going out for milk and cigarettes. He'll be back for when the Angels win the pennant.
Angels in the outfield reference. You ain't gonna. It's very rare, Pythos, that someone throws a reference by me. You know that. You know, because you kidnapped by people that don't exist. Oh, come on. Oh, you miserable corksucker. Get in there.
Pythos said, I'll take his legs. That's a good call, Pork.
Slow, smooth. Smooth is fast. Actually, once I knew what the frick I was doing here, that didn't take very long.
You need to start speaking Finnish to make this too real.
Oh, satana! Oh, satana! Every päivä. Every päivä.
Is it on the right way, though?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It is. Now begins the adjusting. Now begins the adjusting. I don't need these anymore.
Where's the Loncero?
Ah, satana. I do not have any Loncero here. My bad.
Pythos, no one ever beats me into the office. You never left.
You've never left. The cop said he saw Swagger's barrel out the window. Snipers shoot from cover inside of the building.
People call me crazy, says Pythos. Like, I don't see what is a W is aw,
Huh?
or heard what I heard.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm crazy?
Do you know what movie we're quoting, sweetheart?
Is it still Angels in the Outfield?
No, it was though. We're quoting Shooter.
Oh, okay. Is the adjuster lined up with the hole in the back plate?
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not.
Does it matter?
It said to put gear first, brother. That was SVO, wasn't it?
That was Toliandros.
Oh. It's not lined up, but dude, I have the shop manual and it says to put it in gear first, which is a little weird. I've worked on drum brakes before, and the gear most of the time is in the back. But yeah, this Ford, man, weird brakes. All right. Oh, too much. Nice, not a bad problem to have.
Hi, Maverick.
Maverick, what's up, man?
He was just saying hi to me. He didn't say hi to you.
Oh.
Is this to tighten the feeling up of the brakes, like loosening up slack?
Yeah. So what the adjuster does is it changes the angle, or it pushes the brakes further apart. And what you really want is to be able to put this nice and snug on there. But see how it's not moving now? That's too much. You need to get it so the brakes are just barely touching the drum. So we just gotta move these in just a little bit. Now, most drums, modern drums, have a self-adjuster on them. You still need to get them close, but yeah, these are old school, man. It's all manual adjustment, so I just gotta dial this in manually.
You did it.
That's pretty good. Cool.
Clap, clap, clap. still use drum brakes on cars?
Some cars, yeah, to keep the costs down, yeah, because they've made tons of parts. Yeah, yes they do. A lot of cars have disc brakes all around nowadays.
Somebody was saying Toyota uses drum brakes sometimes.
I believe it. On economy cars, yeah. Yeah, because they've made a lot of drum brakes and they're cheap and easy to replace.
Flakin says, I know drum brakes are bad, but I never knew why.
Drum brakes aren't bad. They have more clamping force because there's more surface area. They have more clamping force than a disc brake. Problem is they overheat, man. There's no way to get heat out of the drum. So once they overheat, that's pretty much the end of that. They become about as useful as using a sponge to slow down. But if you can keep the temperatures down inside of them, they work excellent because they have literally more surface area to clamp.
So, crap, what was the question? Oh, so if I own a car that has modern drum brakes, I have to go in and get the brakes adjusted every so often?
Nope.
Oh.
You have a self-adjuster.
Oh, okay.
Even cars with rear disc brakes have a little drum brake inside of them for the e-brake. They have a tiny little drum, and it self-adjusts nowadays.
Battery low.
Give me 1 second. Okay.
Bad timing, camera.
Yeah, literally.
Chat, I love you, but sometimes, if you hear me say to EJ the camera is dead, we are aware the camera has died.
Okay. There we go. Drums are rebuilt.
Flakin. Delay. I'm watching with you. Spoon. I went through and rebuilt my entire braking system in my truck a few years ago. Learned that about emergency parking brakes. I proceeded to rip it out because we don't need that crap.
Yeah, I know.
Tension slightly more on this wheel than the left, or is that just me not paying the closest of attention?
I'm sorry? Who said that?
Citizen 42.
Well, there's going to be backlash on through the diff. So here, it's yeah.
Why are they spinning the opposite way?
The differential.
Oh, is that how they normally work?
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, that's how it would normally work. If you're getting drive, both wheels spin the right way.
The without wheel spin you did, that's all.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably go in and adjust it a little bit more, but
SV says brakes are fine.
yeah. Yeah, I think we're good here.
I think it might be Brimo bedtime. I think.
Good backlash. Yeah, we're good. She's good. Oh, all right. Let me go grab those brackets. We'll hook up the rest of the e-brake, and then I think that's it. I think that's it. So give me like 5 more minutes, sweetheart.
Oh.
Killmeister, 65 month
Oh,
there.
your mic is red.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Is it still coming through? Yeah, Citizen, this isn't rocket science, dude. It's not that big of a deal.
I might die. My mic might die. I hope I don't die.
Yeah, you still hear me? All right, we swapped mics just in case I run out of batteries here. Okay, I'm gonna go get those brackets, dudes. They should be well and plenty dry by now. So let's see what we can see here.
Wait, so what else are we doing? Why am I still here?
I have to do like 3 or 4 more bolts, and then we're done.
Oh, okay.
Yep, they're dry.
Gotta bump the audio on EJ's mic.
Okay. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Tell EJ he's a bolt.
You're a bolt. Got him.
Nodders. The mic Brimo has now is louder than the one EJ has now, but the one
Testing 1 2. Hold on. Testing. Testing. Testing again. Testing 1 2. More. More.
Why?
More.
I wonder if something's weird with that one.
No, it's just not boosted. Test. Test. Testing. Okay, talk, sweetheart.
I am talking to the Twitch chat.
Okay, stop.
Okay.
Testing. All right. Testing. Testing. I am talking to the Twitch chat. Now, yeah, mine's a couple decibels lower. Test. Yeah. Huh. That's strange. Whatever. Hit the negative on yours a little ways. Just once. Click it once.
Okay.
Testing.
I am talking
Testing.
to the Twitch chat.
Testing. Yeah, that should be equalized out, dudes.
Okay. It's alright, Flaken. You're not a pain.
You are a pain. We hate you. I'm just kidding, man.
That's mean.
That's not true at all.
Okay.
Buh! 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 Buh!
Do your bolts. I'm tired.
All right. Jesus. All right. Fine. Fine. Fine.
You could have just let me leave, and then I wouldn't have been up your butt about it, but you had to tell me to stay.
Yeah, it's because I like having you around and you're good company.
Yeah, well,
Now
I
what?
like getting into work on time and sleeping well.
I'm getting into work on time. I'm Brimo.
Some people here have real adult jobs.
Well, some people have adult jobs. Oh, look at you, chat. Oh, man. Yeah, that's the spot where that goes.
He doesn't want you to leave. Would you rather him always want you to leave or want you to stay? I would prefer him to want me to stay. Bremo, next stream, can you mute EJ's mic and narrate everything he does? No. Actually, yes, and. Yes, I can do that, and it will probably not. I don't know. What if you were to narrate it in the same tone as the Masters Golf Tournament?
The Masters. Here on see John Rahm won. It's kinda lame.
The salami bolt
Ain't gonna fit like
ain't
that.
gonna fit.
Ain't gonna fit. The salami bolt ain't gonna fit like that. The salami bolt won't fit that. Satana.
Narrate everything like the Halo announcer.
Kill control. Kill contested. Race. Warthog. Killing spree. Kill-tacular. Monster. That's not Halo.
Bolt installed.
Bolt installed. Bolt tightened.
Here
Bolt moved.
on Bolt 9, EJ selects his 15mm socket, only a medium length ratchet.
Here on bolt number 9, EJ taking the needle nose pliers to undo the Loctite to make sure that he can tighten down the bolts with impunity. I think he's just going to use about 1 drop here. Oh, he must not be happy about that one. The Loctite seems to have become jammed. Oh, he's just a catastrophe here at the 26th hour or 26th minute of the hour. EJ trying to finish this job. All right, he's gonna step up and address these nuts again here. He's gonna go in and try to get the Loctite into position. Oh, that was way too much. Perfect. Vice grip is my spirit animal. Oh, look at that. 2 drops, 2 bolts in and ready to go.
EJ trying for par here on Bolt 9.
Looks like he's going to the toolbox. He consults with the toolbox here and thinks that it's probably going to run probably a half inch socket here, a half-inch wrench on one side. As he takes the wrench, addresses the back end of the nut. Now, all it is just a couple of twists. Looks like he's using the deep socket, a bold strategy.
Tweet. Tweet. Tweet.
Just a couple of twists here. And we are almost done with this e-brake installation. He must be very happy, very excited.
Tweet.
You know, he has his fiance here watching him do this. Just, I can't imagine what tightening these nuts has done to their relationships. Probably put a lot of strain, but we will overcome adversity here to tighten these nuts down.
EJ now on to Bolt 10.
Beautiful day here at Augusta. Cinderella's story as this former greenskeeper turned club pro champion. I think he's gonna use about a half-inch socket. Oh, it's tightened down. Oh, it's tightened down. It's tightened down. It's in the hole. It's in the hole. His former champion. Oh, look at you, Mrs. Douglas. You're a tramp. Oh, look at that.
Are you done yet?
I literally have 2 more retaining clips to put in and 2 more bolts, and then we are set to jet McGruber.
You know, you said it was only 4 more bolts. You didn't mention the retaining clips.
You mentioned the retaining clips. Meh, I'm Bremo. Meh. That's you. That's what you sound like. That's you. That's how you talk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's my phone.
Oh. I heard the dump of the dump.
EJ tightening his nuts so we can use them later.
I'm trying to find the retaining clips.
Crap, another part we gotta buy.
No, where the... Oh, there they are. Okay, cool. They were hiding behind the Sharpie. Tightening down, EJ, tightening down his nuts so we can use them later. All right.
EJ grabbing his nuts again.
This one is a e-brake retainer, e-brake retaining nut to make sure that the e-brake doesn't foul on anything.
Now, do you think that those are some new nuts that he bought, or do you think those are old nuts?
I think they are D's. These are definitely reused. Interesting strategy that he's using there. 7/16. He's going back over to his caddy, trying to pick out a, looks to be a 7/16 socket here.
So you might say these nuts might be previously loved.
Yes. Well, you know what they say. Reused nuts are good for the soul. All right. Up here, let's see addresses. The first 7/16 nut to tighten down. It's nice and snug there on the e-brake. He must be very excited.
You know, I was taking a look at those nuts earlier, and they were a bit old and crusty, but I do believe they will be perfectly functional.
Right. Okay. All right. There's 3 bolts here and then the retainers, and then I think we're good.
That's an extra bolt.
Well, this is the last one. It's the one that hooks to the lever for the e-brake.
You just keep adding bolts.
You just keep shutting up. Okay. All right. Now I gotta go down there, put the retainers back in, and then move the sleeves into position.
These are Ceramonic Blink 500 transmitters. Maverick.
Yeah, they're Ceramonics. They're a really nice microphone. Das recommended them to me because he's Das and he always knows what's right.
And they've worked, they've been pretty good. They die kind of fast, but whatever.
I mean, I've been doing this since 8.
That's true.
The 4-hour mic time.
Yeah,
Pretty
okay.
damn good, man.
Well, Maverick, if these ever die, I will look into that. Sleepy.
Yeah.
Done? No.
Almost. No. These have to be like directional so they can receive the retainer correctly, and they don't want to turn into the right spot.
Yeah, SV, but is your fiance stopping you from going to bed right now? Because mine is.
Ugh.
I'm suffering.
Yeah, we're suffering from success.
Your flag just fell.
Why?
Because it heard me. It heard I was suffering. It wants me to go to bed. It's alright. Babe, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Yeah, okay.
But the flag did fall. I don't know why.
That's not okay.
I mean, it's not on the ground. It's just on the couch.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you're driving, SV? Corner cam turned? Oh, that's probably... It's because the flag fell down. Sorry. Can't fix. You guys like that box, though? It's a nice box, right? Very box, yeah. Trying to figure out what box it is, but... Jeez, SV, 21 hours. That's a lot of drive time.
Just chill for a second.
Okay. EJ is now adjusting the camera so that Twitch chat can see better. We'll see if he also decides to adjust the flag as well. And he does. He is adjusting the flag. The flag has been fixed.
Yeah, that's good. Almost got the clips in, babe. Once the clips are in, we're good to go.
Hour and a half left. This stream is keeping me occupied, though, making me think and use my brain and keeping me alert. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad, man.
I think that's the new 1800 HP engine Street Effects sent EJ. What? Without speech to text, I wouldn't be able to interact with things, so good thing for that. Granted, sometimes it sucks, yeah.
Where are my damn channel locks? The clips aren't going in because the brake line has to be in a certain direction, dudes. Like I gotta take that cable and I gotta twist it to get the clip in the right spot.
You okay?
Yeah. Stuff is just falling off the wheel. Oh, come on. Where's that clip?
Let me know if you need another pair of hands.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did a great job on the frame paint job.
Thank you.
You wouldn't even know.
It did come out good though, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The chassis paint just needs a couple of days to cure, but when it does, man.
Nodders. Coggers. That's not the appropriate gers. My truck frame is 60% rust, 40% frame, so I'm just looking at this jealous as crap.
Sorry, man.
I was spoon.
Oh. Yeah. Have you tried just getting a shop or something? Plenty of places on Lake Fenton. Yeah, you're supposed to put this stuff in backward or first. Put the retaining clips in first, but it's okay.
Yeah, not for cheap, unfortunately, I wish, man.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
SV, my 74 F350 is 40% rust and 60% metal left in the cab after placed so much in that thing. That's where speech to text strikes. I was gonna say that's.
This clip, man, it does not want to go in, but I think I got it now.
It's so weird because I'm watching you on the stream, but
Yeah.
I'm hearing different sounds, and I'm like, he's not banging on anything. What is he doing? And it's because it's lagging. Like, because internet.
Hang on a second, guys. So I'm going to take this off, and I'm just going to attach the retaining clip first.
Are we undoing a bolt?
Yeah, but it's for a good reason.
But I'm tired. What engine do you have in this?
It's a 302.
Windsor motor.
It's a 302 cubic inch Windsor motor. and it's from a 79 F100 actually. It came out of a Massachusetts State Police vehicle, believe it or not.
It's just 4 bolts and 2 clips 30 minutes later. Yeah,
So.
see Spoon, see how I didn't buy that when he said it.
Spoon, you're not helping me, brother. You're not helping me right now.
I was on Route 154. I knew what another bolt meant.
Just one more bolt.
Just one more bolt.
Just one more. Just one more bolt.
You're only one broken bolt away from a 30-minute job becoming an 8-hour ordeal. Dude. It's never just one more bolt.
Gotcha, bitch.
Cornbread Cuban, should I go for a late 70s Ford truck or an early 80s Ford truck?
Late 70s. Late 70s, dude. Way easier to work on. The 80s stuff is good, but in 84 and 85, Ford switched to fuel injection. And don't get me wrong, fuel injection is fine. I don't have a problem with it. But the thing about it is that those early fuel injection systems are needlessly complicated because they hadn't figured out the best way to do it yet. Who's throttling up?
Ravioli detector for 26 months.
Well, the guy is just sitting here working on his truck and you're just showing up. Almost done putting the e-brake in. Grav, I've done 2 drum brakes. One of them I noticed was in backwards, or well, chat noticed. Previous owner did that. And then I noticed we're putting the new e-brake in. How do you think this looks?
Looks great. Cornbread, 04 is cool. Any updates on the license for Starship?
If we don't see the launch tomorrow, it ain't going on the 17th. The launch license should be coming in tomorrow. That's my guess, dude.
Would a 511 ER make it? What is that? I don't know what that means.
A 511 ER?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
Did EJ decide on painting the drive shaft?
Yeah. I actually asked my uncle if like that's what you should do, and he said if you don't paint that drive shaft, I'm coming and taking my truck back. So I'm like, okay, yeah, you have to paint the drive shaft. Yeah, I'll paint it nice and shiny, dudes. There we go.
Dude, we gotta get your uncle in here one day.
Yeah?
Honest, like,
You think so?
yeah. I don't know what you're gonna do, but I just think Chet would love him.
Yeah, they'd love how much crap he gives me on stream.
Yeah. Paint it rust red, paint it black. No, rust red. Pink drive shaft. Oh, Rouge 511 IR FE crate engine.
Oh. You want to give me 10 grand for that, or? Roush is
Roush.
Roush is what it's called.
I should know that. That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, Jack Roush. He's a car dealer.
Yeah.
A Ford car dealer. You've probably heard your dad talk about him at some point, Bree.
Yeah. Got a budget Kramer and an AMP, just waiting for everything to arrive now, says Gravioli.
Why the frick won't you come out? Oh my god.
It's never one bolt, Chad.
My Mein Gott!
This makes me want to ICE convert my Lightning.
Internal combustion engine, convert your Lightning? Who said that? Maggie?
Yeah. Smaster, I just finished building a photography program using GPT-4 that does what I need it to do faster than Photoshop and all automated. Good for you. Good for you.
You're a GPT.
Aqualex, that's what I was about to say. He'd be too busy being ribbed about the backwards brake to give EJ a hard time. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Put a normal engine into a Mach-E.
All right, I'm putting the last clip on.
And then how many more bolts?
One.
Spoon, my uncle got one. We took a ride in it. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fast, man. We rode around in a Mach-E GT. Bree's uncle is south of you a little ways. Near Livonia. I know it's not, but it is.
They're fast, but man, do they look comfy. It was comfy.
The what?
The Mach-E, Spoon.
Yeah, it's a shoe. It's cool. It's fast, but it's a shoe.
Oh, goofy, not comfy. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fast, but it's a shoe.
There's improvement, Primo. It's one and not just one more.
Okay. That's on there. And then the final adjuster piece.
Thanks. Yeah, no, I am tired. But it's fine. I will survive.
Primo's the real MVP.
Well, and to be fair, EJ has to be up till 3 and then wake up at 8, right?
Ow.
Is that right? You have to...
Yeah.
Shoot. Maverick, we will not forget that this needs to be inspected.
Sorry, guys, that's the wrench hit in the drive shaft.
Yeah, I totally forgot. You're gonna get like 3 hours of sleep. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm sitting over here complaining. I totally forgot you gotta worry about both those launches.
Yeah, frickin' European scrubbed.
So how are you gonna paint the drive shaft when it's under all this stuff?
Take it out.
Why?
It's 4 bolts.
It's never just 4 bolts.
It is.
We've just had this big. It's 4 bolts. It's never four. It's never.
It literally is. They're right there.
No, because it's never just 4 bolts. It's actually 8 or 12, Primo.
No, it's not. I don't need. I'll just pull the slip yoke out.
Four in the back and 4 in the front.
What's that?
Maverick says 4 in the back and 4 in the front.
No, this has a slip yoke with C-clips on the front, dude. It's just 4 bolts that hold to the rear end. That's it. 4 bolts, I can have this thing out, no problem.
Oh, it literally is only 4 bolts. What he's not telling you is about the transmission fluid he has to refill once the drain's all out of it on the floor.
You guys suck. You know that?
It's never just 4 bolts.
What are you talking about? Of course it is.
Complexity is not measured in bolts.
I never said it was.
You do, though, because I say, why are you going to do that? Oh, it's just 4 bolts.
All right. Just got to put this line back up into position.
Just 4 bolts.
Here, 4 bolts, chat.
Get that out of When it comes to doing a job on a particular part, there comes FOM, which means you gotta remove like 5 things to get to that one thing you gotta do. I know! I did Route 154! Ask him why he doesn't just paint the drive shaft on the truck, just start the engine and let it idle and drive. You could spray paint the whole thing. It'll slowly rotate. It'll even be a nice coat all the way through.
Yeah, I actually might do that. All right, so I'm going to put the wiring out here for a second.
Yeah, Figgity Figs did have that idea, but I didn't realize what he meant, and I thought he was just screwing around.
Nope. Okay. All right. That's too tight. I'm just adjusting it. That's the final bolt.
Time, it's 1 o'clock, chat. Which actually works as a clock dinging joke and an actual time joke, but... BMO is the best. I tried. In before EJ becomes Rust Valley Restorers. No.
Yeah, baby.
Close enough, Master. Master. Spoon, I don't want to think about it. I was really upset when the Bruins beat the Wings record the other day. I was like, no, they can't win another game. I refuse.
Oh, thank God. Done.
Yearly super talker. It's annoying. I hate it. But it's a fact of life. All done. I could go to sleep.
Yep. Just putting the tools away, guys.
Always put your tools away. Maggie redeemed ad time.
Oh, that freaking sucked.
Nodders.
Jeepers creepers.
Hey, Damask. I think he's done on the truck for now, but there's a SpaceX launch at 2:45 or something. I should check on that, actually. How sad are you that I can't make EJ change his hat 30 times? I mean, I did it as a funny, and he didn't like it that much, so
Who?
I don't know.
Who's talking?
I don't know.
Who's... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Look, chat.
Clap, clap. It stopped. I salute.
Looks good, man.
It does.
I'm happy. Alright, let's bring it down off the jacks.
Oh, cool, Damask. Wow. Everybody be driving today.
Coming down.
Coming down. Is it me or does anyone else want the same mullet that Joe Elliott had in the mid to early 90s? I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Well, what? No, repeat it.
Does anyone else want the same mullet that Joe Elliott had in the mid to early 90s,
Yes.
80s?
Yes, we do.
My
Primo, you like mullets, right?
No. You know who just got a mullet?
Who?
My brother.
No way.
Let me see if I can
Awesome.
find a photo.
Marvison has the mullet.
I'm really...
EJ had a mullet, but you made him cut it.
Yeah, I did. Because I suck.
Good job wrenching. You didn't break anything and you didn't die. Are you ready for the SpaceX launch, then the Ariane launch?
Biggie. Biggie.
Yeah.
Biggie.
Yeah.
Biggie.
What's that? Dude, that's a mullet. Okay.
It's not okay.
Brother looks like he belongs in a Simple Minds video.
He does. No, actually, after wedding, EJ, I don't care what EJ does with his hair, but wait, that's gonna I'm gonna regret saying that. That's not true.
Are you shaving your head if Starship survives re-entry? I will buzz my hair off. Sure, why not? I was gonna do that anyway, though, because
I was
it's
gonna
summertime.
say.
Not bad, dudes.
Can I go to bed now?
Yeah.
Okay. This is Brimo signing off. Good night, chat.
Bye, Bree. Bye, Bree. You just knocking all my stuff over?
Yeah, just to annoy you.
No, I ain't helping you up. Go away. You really don't want that.
No, I don't.
You don't want me to. My hands are super dirty. Did you guys finally set a date? Yeah. Yeah, we have a date. It's in the summer.
We tell y'all when it is, y'all gonna be weirdos.
Yo, those nuts and bolts are tight, son. Nah, I mean. Left, right, left, kick. Yo, those nuts are tight, son. Nah, I mean. Nah, I mean.
No,
You don't nah mean?
I don't. I mean,
I don't know what to tell you guys.
oh, I can't hug you. Here, give me a kiss. I love you.
I love you too, baby. Night night. I'll be in soon. Primo's out, guys. Hi. I gotta wash my hands. My hands are quite dirty. Where's my fast orange and my bucket of water? Bucket! Oh, yeah. All right, guys. Well, what we got to do next is the exhaust. I got to go get just a little bit of collector, a little collector adapter, and the heads and stuff are enough to make it work. The e-brake is reinstalled. I gotta put the wiring in. I did the bed covers, the bed rail, or the bed mounts right here. Paint came out pretty good on these. They go right here and right here. I'm gonna put isolators so they don't rattle around. Put some rubber matting in between those. Yeah, Salyut, something like that, man. Kind of expecting transporter to get pushed unless they eat the fairings or let them float for hours. Please, for the love of God. Here, there's the bed holders. Here, and then I got to put the wiring back through. But the e-brake's installed, e-brake works, that's good. It's probably the first time that's worked in a couple of decades. So that's good. Does look good back there though. What size tires? Oh, please hold. 225/70 R15. Pretty big tires, man. But it's a truck, so. Yeah. I remember I got a set of tires so it could pass inspection in 2012, and these tires are brand frigging new. Don't get me wrong, they're not dry rotted or anything, and they've been sitting, but they're not dry rotted. I took care of them. They should be okay for a little while. They're basically brand new though. Hang on, guys. I gotta take my shirt off for a second. There's a bunch of crap. I was lying in a bunch of crap underneath the frame. Give me 1 second. All right. Just needed to shake this out a little bit. I gotta wrap those wires too. Are you covering the juice launch? Yeah, I'll be here. Yeah, Maverick, I took care of those tires. They're 10 years old, but they're not dry rotted, they're not cracked. They're in really good condition. Just to hit them up with some tire shine and they'll look brand new. Damn, man. Cool. Cool beans. We have the pre-bent brake lines that we still got to put in. Here, let's open these up, see what we can do. Cool. Just got to get those other brake lines out. But this one will follow the contour of the rear end, and it'll look a lot better. It'll look a lot better than the ones I have on there now. If they look new, they should be 100% good to go. Yeah. Direct sun is what kills the rubber. Yeah, it's going to dry it out. These have been stored in a garage, and I tire shine them from time to time. They're good, guys. They're brand new tires. But they were brand new in 2012. But they're pretty freaking new. I don't think I ever got these brake lines out. I think the nuts were locked in, so let's get the 3/8 wrench out and see if we can undo them. Nope. Nope. That doesn't want to go. Might heat it. Maybe we should heat it up. EJ, you don't want brake fluid on the floor. The lines are already empty, dude. They're already empty. I had the whole rear end apart. Well, not the whole rear end, not the mechanical stuff, but I had those brake lines off already because I replaced everything, and I took them off to paint. I took them off to paint down in there, so I'm not too worried about it, man. It's just going to be a pain in the butt when we have to go bleed them later, but it is what it is. You working on safety gear? Tired? Wait, what? Yeah, sure. Why not? Sorry, guys. I might just hit this with the channel locks because it's annoying me. Got it. Oh, thank God. I broke her loose with the channel locks, guys. We're good. Nice. Ah, that's so nice. Yeah, there's a little bit of brake fluid coming out, Maverick. That's expected. I'll just spray some brake clean on this and call it a day, dude. Come on. Okay. Almost there, bros. We don't have Brimo to translate chat for us, but just gonna have to bear with me. Let me check chat. A friend of mine is from Slovenia. He's currently in Arizona competing in an international RC plane challenge. The Slovenian team have a very nice carbon fiber plane that can go 200 kilometers an hour. I know where Slovenia is. Yes, it's on the Adriatic Sea. Adriatic Sea. It's the armpit of the Adriatic Sea. I just want to get these damn brake lines done so I can do the exhaust so I can be finished with this. The rear end, this whole rear end project for the truck is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. When I said that, I mean where there's two trucks. There's frickin' skeeters in here. Dang skeeters. this taking? I didn't tighten these all the way down, did I? I don't remember doing that. I'm just undoing brake lines here, dudes. There we go. That's one. I'm going to take the tag off the line here, and we are going to put it in. Of course, the tag doesn't want to come off, because why would it? You're amazed at my geography skills? Why? Because I know where Slovenia is. Slovenia, that's not difficult, man. It's the Balkans that I can't get right. I can never, ever get the Balkans right. I always screw that up. All right, I'll switch us back over to the front cam here, and we'll put this sucker in, dudes. It's not long enough. Oh my God. No. Maybe we just have to kind of do one side up and then tighten it down. Operation was a success at the dentist. I'm in a lot of pain and confined to a liquid diet and have to semi-learn to talk again. Struck in space stuff to keep my mind off of it. Sucks, but it could be worse. Yeah, it could be. All right, so I'm tightening this on one side here. It looks like we have to just do a little bit of bending here. It's not long enough. It isn't freaking long enough, dudes. It's not going to make it unless I really hug this thing up against the shock perch. You pissant. It looks like it might be just barely. If I can get the stupid thing around the U-bolts. Nope. It is like a couple millimeters short. I am very disappointed. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe I might be able to get it. It might just be enough. I mean, it is a pre-bent, so. Come on. It's like hovering over the edge, dudes. Ah. Oh my goodness. It's so close. I'm just trying to wring more out of this. She doesn't want to go. Maybe it'll be easier to do the other side first. We'll go from the middle out, chat. Can't even catch the damn thread of this thing. There we go. I caught the thread. Yeah. Come on. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's how you had to do that. You had to put it in a certain way. Got it, chat. Excellent. Who's that subbing? Who told you to stop subbing? Man, that thing is snug up against those U-bolts, but yeah, it's supposed to look like that. There we go. That one's nice and snug. Where's my rag? There it is. Come here. Yeah, that definitely looks better than what was there. Whiskey, 65 months, dude. Sounds like an F18 Heartline. Possible to get both fittings on the threads first. Yeah, that Aqualex, that ended up being exactly what I needed to do. But it wanted the inside first, and then you kind of bend it up and around. When you bend it up and around and attach it to the wheel cylinder, everything went nice and straight. All right, let's do the other side now. How are you guys doing? You guys doing okay? Audio desync. I'm beyond giving two fucking shits. Flagging. Line. Let's roll. I'm so tired, man. I'm so tired. Got it. Nice. Did you hear that peel ASMR, dudes? All right. Let's get this thing in there. Let's try not to mess it up too much. All right. Before we go and put that in there, we got to get the other line off. These lines need to be tightened more. It's leaking. This is the lines on the other side. Wow. Yeah. Well. I was loosening that bolt. God. Okay. That's how you know I'm a little tired. I'm like, why is it leaking more? I'm just tightening it. This is stupid. Am I crushing the fitting? Nope. You're loosening it, moron. All right. Okay. I'm like, wow, this fitting really, I really left that loose, derp. I'm so smart. I put the B in it. There. I don't want to leak brake fluid all over my new damn fuel. All right. Got to do the other side now. Where's my stupid channel locks? Got to undo the brake. Okay, ready? Got it, I think. I think it's moving. I would never suggest taking these lines off with a channel lock. Oh, crap. Hopefully I didn't strip the stupid thing. There we go. Got it. Almost done, dudes. We're almost there. I'm going to go the right thing and use channel locks. Yep. You have channel locks in every tool bag. Yeah. Did transporter get scrubbed, dudes? Or are we still on? Still on? Okay. I miss having Bremo here. Where'd you go? Nice. Okay, well, we have extra brake line if we need it. All right. Now, the nice one. We'll go from the middle first, I think is what this wants. There's a clip for it right there. Let's use that. There's a clip on the back of the rear end, dudes. Here, I'll give you guys a three-quarter view. See? That's the shock mount. Right there. The elusive clip magi. Yeah. It is elusive and it's clippy. Let me get my screwdriver, man. See if we can knock that thing open real quick. Yeah, baby. There we go. All right. Doesn't want to go in. Thanks for the sub. This fitting doesn't want to go. Okay. It just doesn't want to pick up the thread. Why? I'm tired, dudes. I'm getting tired. I'm starting to get tired. Not good. Wait, I think I got it. Hold on. Oh, wow. Nice. Got it. Got one at least. Almost there. This is such a weird angle for this, dudes. What are those tags? Finger tight both. Yeah. That's what I just wanted to get it in there a little ways. That's all. That's what she said. All right. I got one, dude. Let me just jump in on the other side. I think I don't have the other one finger tight, man. It's close though. I'm just got to bend it into the right angle. Every time it seems like it's going, it doesn't. See? There. Got it. Oh, thank God. Ah, yes, my guys, dude. Yeah. No, it popped out. Ah! Why? Take those bits back. Striker. Luke had the 45er in there. 4 boats later. Dude, shut up. You shut up. You shut your filthy mouth. You shut your filthy mouth when you're talking to me. Don't ever talk to me or my truck again. Here, let me move the camera for you guys to see. You see that? You see that little piece of shit? It needs to go in. Son of a stupid fitting. You just go home. That's your home. Are you too good for your home? $60 until Falcon. All right. Why? Why? Oh, hold it. Hold it. Why? Why, chat? Why are you like this? Oh, please. Why won't you just go home? This thing must be like just a couple of degrees out from being perfect. Like I just don't. Let's try giving it a little pitch and see what happens. This sucks. I don't understand. I don't get it. Am I missing something? Now I'm starting to second guess myself, dudes. That was cross-threaded. Maybe. This one, that feels right. It's not cross-threaded. She's moving nice and easy. I think we got it. Got it. We're in. Snug. Oh, thank God. These can be difficult. Yeah. Well, we got it, Maggie. We're good. Well, it's loose. Try to bend the line to naturally be that way. Yeah. I think, dude, I think we're in. I think we're okay. Here, let me zoom out. Let me show you. I mean, that looks friggin' mint, dude. Going through the loop right there, it looks really good. Nice. Okay. Let me just get the other side and then we'll go. Just tighten this down so when I go to bleed the brakes, I don't screw this up. Snug. Let me just double check everything else. Pretty snug. Checking the other side here. That's nice and snug. Check what side that we just did. Okay, done. Nice. Hey, Bandit. You're up? Yeah. I got all the drums rebuilt, the e-brakes installed, all the brake lines are done. I still have to go screw around with the front brake lines, which sucks, but it's all right. They are leaking a little bit. I didn't flare one of them right. Let me clean this up. Just get rid of any brake clean. It's already starting to scuff out my paint, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Oh man. Hey, at least it's progress. It's a lot of progress, Bandit. The back's pretty much done, dude. I gotta nestle the wires, re-nestle the wires back there, and a couple more things, and then we're good. I'm just using the fast orange, man. Oh, dude. What a job, dude. This ended up being a pretty damn long stream. It's been a long day, bros. And we're going to cap it off right with a rocket launch. But damn, dude, look at this thing. I just got to do the exhaust. I have one last adapter piece that I need to get to do the whole thing, and it's sitting at the O'Reilly's down the street. I'll get it after the juice launch tomorrow, and then we'll buzz out some exhaust, dudes. That'll be sick. And then yeah, once the exhaust is on, maybe we'll give this thing a old starterino and see what happens. Jeez, that's a lot of work that we did, man. Does Transporter 7 still go? Yeah, I think so. Is the Fast Orange gritty? It's got sand in it, dude, believe it or not. Yeah, if you had smell-o-vision, it smells great. Yeah, it's got sand in it. So when you rub your hands together, it feels like you're rubbing like soapy sand together, and it gets all the crap out of your hand, out of your, like, off your fingers and stuff. It's super, super nice.
What does this sound like?
Chat, pee in this cup. Necessary? Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? No, but it's sterile, and I like the taste. Yeah, it's my job flanking. Forlorn, would that be against terms of service? I don't know. Maybe. That sounds like it would be frowned upon, you know? This thing looks freaking mint. And I do like the spinny drive shaft idea. Just jack up the back of the car, put it in drive, and then just paint the drive shaft. That's not a bad idea. I might actually do that for fun. Oh no, movie references, sleep time. Yeah. Yeah. They just don't make it. I'm sorry, your coach was just crushed by 2 tons of irony Hallmark card. It's the luck of the Irish, man. If you could dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Wait, Aqualex, you double tagged somebody aside from me? Oh, it was Flakin. All right, that explains a lot. Yeah, you two would get along. It's a McDonald's cup, actually. I use it to refill my coffee machine. I have a Keurig over here. I would make myself food, but I'm out of tots right now. Wow, what is that supposed to mean? Panther, you weren't even a part of this. Well, speak for yourself, moron. Oh my god, that is funny. I should have hit this thing with the flap wheel a little more. That's all right. This is kick butt, man. This thing looks nice. Yeah, the rusty drive shaft makes it look terrible. I gotta sand that thing down and paint it. I wasn't sure if we could. That's why I didn't do it, you know? But yeah, this thing would look, I mean, it's gonna look awesome with the exhaust and everything. And then it's gonna have that shitty rusty drive shaft. It's gonna look terrible. Sand it while it's spinning. I think that's a good idea, dude. I actually might do that. Just get a palm sander while the thing is spinning and just, you know. It's actually not bad. It's not too shabby of an idea. Be easier. I mean, that's actually a really good spot to paint the stupid thing because it's suspended, you know, so I can get out all sides of it. SpaceX Audio's online. All right. Some people like that kind of drive shaft. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? What kind of people, Forlorn? What kind of people? The fairing ship is 300 kilometers away. Oh, no. Huh. Dude, that hair, yeah, I got the Tavares look going right now. This is, you know what's bad if I look like my hair's curly? My hair's straight as an arrow. It's just literally full of fast orange and axle grease. I look like Booger from Revenge of the Nerds. Your hair straighter? Press X to doubt. Yeah, going bald sucks. Don't do that. Don't get old. It's not fun. Got really kind of a Blink 182 thing going on here. It's not frosted tips though. Need frosted tips to get it to do that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Found your headshot? Yeah, let's see. Give me water with sugar. More. What is that cable on top of the shelf? Which cable? Which cable? All right, this needs to be addressed. Brown box. Right here? These guys? Those are heater hoses. Welcome to Flavor Town. That's right. Middle top of the shelf. That? You talking about this guy right here? I'm good at weathermanning. No. This? This guy right here? Left one. This. Where's a cable there? That's the box for my streaming computer. There's fractal case parts in there. How? Yeah, that's the box for my computer. Looks like a box of cable. No, yeah, I know what it looks like. Yeah, it's not that. You need a massive US flag that fills the back wall. There, my man. Of course I fly the flag in my garage. Not big enough? Okay, that's fair. Say hello to my little friend. It's one of my favorite movies. One of my best friends from high school gave me that. Go for prop load. Freddie, you were driving behind this guy to work. You were driving behind this guy at work, going to work this morning, and he was in a nice 1950s F-Series, and he had a bumper sticker that made me laugh. Warning, no airbags. We die like real men. No airbags in this, man. Let's see. 3 out of 4 of my automobiles do not have airbags, and that's not because I took them off. They just don't have them. A Bronx tail? I haven't seen a Bronx tail in forever. No Massachusetts flag? No. Does the F100 have seatbelts? It didn't have seatbelts from the factory, but it has seatbelts now. They're probably old, though. I should probably replace those. Because I'm not a real asshole. I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Ohio flag? No, but I do have French flags. I have a big French flag right there. See it? See it on the back wall? Just takes up that whole panel right there. It's a nice French flag. What? Scream surrender to me, Alucard. Why are you saying that, dude? Alucard next door going, they're surrendering? Oh, yeah. It's good, yeah. Alucard's like, he freaking, wait, ready? He's like, surrendering? Who? French is surrendering? Sweet. Can I like, you want to surrender me? Sweet. Who are you surrendering to? No extended vacation. Oh my God, it's way too late for this conversation. I need more A10. No more extended vacations. Dude, we got everything done. I'd set out to get all the brakes done and everything, and we did. That's pretty poggers. Nice. Hey, nice. Stupid fingerprints are all over this thing. Oh well. My flag's extended warranty. I don't need no extended warranty. Those colors don't run, boy. Prop load is started on Falcon 9. Should be about T-minus 30. Word. I have to admit the Massachusetts flag is pretty bad. Flags shouldn't have words on them. I think Alucard will remind you that Germany surrendered not long after. Forlorn, we're kidding. He's joke. I don't actually want this to happen. It's a joke. He's joke. Why you have to be mad? No jokes! What are those step sides worth over here? Mab, these things? I don't know, man. If I get this truck all slammed back together, I mean, it's still got a little bit of rust that that I'll eventually do. We'll save that project for next winter. I don't know, if I cleaned up all the rust on the cab, I'd say, I don't know, cleaned up all the rust on the cab and then maybe gave it a coat of paint and yeah, just did all the body work on it, dude. I don't know, 20 G's. Like, it's in pretty fair condition now. Fair condition F100s from 1957 to 60 go for about 10 to 15, depending on like how crappy it is. This one is in pretty good condition. Freb's in pretty good condition. Not that I would sell it, but I do check on the prices because it's equity. Working on cars, you know, I mean, Mab, you know this. I'm just kind of saying this for everybody else. Like, working on cars, you can get, you put equity into something like this, right? And then you can use that as collateral. So for like a loan, for actually like a home improvement loan, you can use it as collateral with a bank because it's worth money. So if I take the truck, and the truck is rare and it's worth money, right? And I buy it for $2,000 and I put 10 grand into the truck, right? I'm in the truck total $1,200. If the truck's worth $20,000, then you have $8,000 worth of equity that you didn't spend. You get, that's free real estate. And then you can, like, if you don't want to sell said car, you could use it as collateral to take out a loan and buy another car, and then flip that car, make money, and pay back that. You know, you can trade up. It's actually pretty cool. Like, that cars do that. I mean, they do that all over the world, but. Yeah, I would say if this thing was like fully immaculate, like professional, not me, professional restored, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably upwards of like 30, 45, something like that. How do you know what kind of car to fix? So, Churs, you want to look for... Okay, let me show you. Okay, so see the truck? The truck looks nice. This is good. But you see right here? Can you see that? Let me zoom in on it. I'll show you. So stuff that you want to look for, stuff like that. See the dots? That's called pitting. That's bad. This is bad, but it's manageable. That's okay. I sanded it down to bare metal. You could see where it was starting to rot, the frame. I sanded it down to bare metal, and we painted over it. So that's fine. It's okay. There's rust, and then there's rot. Okay? So the back of the truck seems to be okay. Everything is good here. There's a little bit of rust down the bottom, and you can see the factory color down there. It was actually green. It was actually like beige or something. Now the drive shaft, if you look at the drive shaft down there, the drive shaft's a little rusty. It is a little rusty, but it's fine. It still works. It's supposed to be like that. Like, that's how everything looked like that when I started with this rear end. The whole rear end looked like that. I should have taken before pictures. Actually, we have the VODs. The VODs of when I took the bed off actually should show you how bad, like how rusty everything was back here. It was okay. It's okay. It needed to be repainted. All this stuff needed to be sanded down and repainted. So, like, see, if you look at that part of the frame, that's nice and smooth. Not a lot of pitting right there. That's really nice. That's really good metal. I mean, the pitting isn't too bad, right? But see how there's not a lot? There's a little bit, and there's a little bit on that cross member right there, but that's fine. Now, if you look at the cab, that's the factory color of the truck right there. It was repainted red. There's the e-brake that I freaking adjusted. So, stuff you want to look for, Churs, is not necessarily stuff that's rusty, like the drive shaft. You want to look for stuff like that. See that? That's rot. What's the difference between rust and rot? Rot physically deforms the metal. Metal will pit like what I showed you, and then it'll rot. Cab corner gets rotted on this truck a lot because it's taking the spray from the front tires, basically. See that? That's no good. That's no good. There is rot inside of the cab, but it's fixable because this is a truck from the 50s. Everything's made out of metal. It's very recyclable, very fixable. Like this. But yeah, you don't want to look for physical deformation in the metal. The hardest times often lead to the greatest moments in your life. Keep the faith. It's all worth it in the end. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm a delayed gratification kind of guy. I don't like easy wins. I don't believe in that. There's no such thing as an easy win. That's not how that works. How much is an empty cab? You'd be hard pressed to find one, Flykin. Easy workaround. If someone wants to see how bad the truck looked before you worked on it, show a picture. Oh, damn. Well, yeah, they're self-clearancing drainage holes, CB. Yeah. I have replacement panels for it, guys. I just don't know how to weld. But we should start practicing. My welder should be able to fix this. But yeah, there's holes. All 4 cab corners are pretty shot, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. The rest of the truck's fine. I've pretty much tampered with everything on this truck but the cab. JB Weld. Will pitting on the frame generally be on the frame be on the generally on the top portion? It depends on the truck. Like I have cab corners. I have that. I have a replacement panel. I just don't really I'm not confident in myself to do it, which kind of sucks, dude, but you got to build up, right? Like I think of that job as a job that I'm not leveled up enough in my car mechanic skills to figure it out. Not figure it out, to do it. I pretty much learned how to do everything else on this truck. I learned how to paint with this truck. I've learned how to wire with this truck. I learned how to work on brakes on this truck. I learned how to bend brake lines on this truck. This truck taught me everything. Everything that I know. I've done the leaf springs now on this truck, so I've done suspension work. It's pretty dope, man. I weld every day and still won't weld in new corners yourself. Yeah, Nightmare? Yeah. All right. Fellas, my hands are clean enough. I'm going to go back into the office, okay? Stand by for loss of signal from the garage as expected.
Chat, do we have a reacquisition of signal? Oh, it's nice in here, man. So, Mad, give me a lesson? Dude, I'd do it. Yeah, we just gotta find time. That's all. I really just want to get the truck done. Let me just scroll up in chat, make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, Maggie, thank you, T-Man. I'm not, like, too worried about, like, welding and stuff. Like, yeah. Yeah, I should probably just bite the bullet and freaking just figure it out. You know, I'm sure with chat on my back, like, just welding 2 pieces of metal together and just making sure it looks good shouldn't be too hard. You know, like, I'm sure I can figure it out. I basically have a welder. Stacking dimes in no time. Final payload deploy T plus 2 hours, 35 minutes, 45. Setting up the well, there's just a... Yeah, man. I'm sure, dude, I'm sure if we picked a day, if you wanted to drop in voice or something, I'm sure we could figure it out, dude. Like, I get it. I know a ton about welding, but it's all theory, dude. That's what I'm trying to fix. I know theoretically how a lot of things work, like exactly how a lot of things work. Now, like, but you know, building an engine, I know exactly what an engine does when you put it together. Like, I just got to know how to put it together, I guess. Like, I've done it before, but I haven't done it in... I did it in an auto shop, and I had the teacher helping me, so whatever. All right, man. Well, we'll pick up some time, and we'll figure out a right time to do it. Let's see. The Bruins win. Let me take a look. Oh, they beat the Canadiens. Yeah, Uncle X, we'll get to that. Don't forget my summer car. Suck it, Canadiens. 5-4 though. That's concerning. Pasternak scored again. Coyle scored. All right, hold on. No. Oh. What happens here? Dude! What the frick? What the balls? How does that even go in? Cling! Oh, top post. Dude, how does that even go in? Take a reciprocating saw to the junkyard and practice. You can do it. I have enough spare parts in here, Maggie, that we should be able to get it done. I set up an auto GPT and it's blowing your mind. I don't know what that means, but alright. New MVAC nozzle, very interesting. They have a cut down nozzle, yep. By the way, they're cleaning up the ship SQ pipes at Boca at 1:30 in the morning. It's an AI that can use the internet and delegate tasks to other AI. Cool. The stream's so relaxing. I'm glad you like it, Space Brood. Alright, let's tick this off here. SpaceX Transporter 7 mission. Transporter 7 launch coverage. Bazinga.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh. My dashboard is not updating. Who was that resubbing in there? Maggie gifted a sub to Space Brood. Thanks. Thanks for being with me, guys. I know that the truck streams aren't Kerbal, you know what I mean? But it still is nice. It still is cool that I can't tell you how happy I am that you guys like watching this. It's pretty rad, man. That's like pipe dream stuff, you know. I get to sit here and work on my car. Like, that's pretty cool. It is fun to get your hands dirty, and my hands are very dirty. Yep. I haven't watched Mando, of course. I haven't had time. Love the truck stream, man. Even if I'm not chatting, it's a great background noise. It's chill. That's why I like it. Yeah. Dude, when that thing gets all back together, it's going to look freaking mint. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with how the back's turned out there. The e-brake has never worked since I've owned this truck. It didn't work. It didn't work before, and I don't know how it passed inspection, but I'm happy that it works now. It's just, you know, we're preparing for when we put a manual transmission in it. I had you up in the background while playing Fall Guys. It's chill. Cool. Right on. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of work for me, dude. Especially since I basically reassembled 4 drum brakes instead of 2. May have happened, Magi. So when will we see you do things like this? Keg rocket. Dude. That's a keg. Those are kegs. Wait a minute. Mustang. Very nice. Yeah, that's a Mustang. It's looks like a 65. Go into their feed. There's more parts of the Stang there. Project Keg Rocket. That's a 65. Damn, I'm good. The Keg Rocket looks freaking sick, though. Oh, dude, I like everything going on in this picture. Yeah, dude. Dude, what the frick? Who is this That's a COPV in that guy's garage. All right, drummer. See you, buddy. Oh, nice valves. Look at those ball valves. Those are really nice, actually. Damn. Right, Grilani? That's a sweet ball valve. Forlorn, why do you think it's gonna fly with piss? Piss has terrible specific impulse. Goddard. All right, dudes. I think SpaceX is live, so we'll hit it. Yep. Yeah, 65 Mustang Coupe. Very nice. All right, dudes. Here we go. Prepare to fast forward. Preparing to fast forward. Fast forwarding, sir. Fast forwarding.
Clear.
Pacific Impulse, that's right.
9, 8.
Launch auto sequence has started.
6,
Hit the D&B.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go for launch.
Vehicle is supersonic.
What's that?
Stage separation confirmed. Dragon
Turbo
separation
burn
confirmed.
barrel. Okay. That's
Stage
what that
1
is.
is transonic.
With nitrous.
Landing legs have deployed. And Falcon 9 has landed.
You are looking at a live view of
Here
the
we go.
Falcon 9 set to lift off at 11:48 p.m. Pacific time from Space Launch Complex 4 East at Vandenberg Space Force Base. Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in. I'm Jesse Anderson.
Jesse.
I'm joining you from SpaceX headquarters in Hawthorne, California, just a few hours south of our launch site. Tonight, we are launching SpaceX's Transporter 7 mission. This is our 7th dedicated small-sat rideshare program launch. This mission will mark our 24th launch for this year and 224th mission of all time. Now on this flight are 51 spacecraft, including CubeSats, microsats, hosted payloads, and orbital transfer vehicles carrying spacecraft to be deployed at a later time.
Jesse?
Now, it might be worth mentioning that weather is currently red for liftoff at this time, but moving forward with our T0 of 11:48 p.m. Pacific time to see if we can find some good weather.
You guys want to... I always like looking at the Vandenberg Transporter Erector, the gray structure to the right, because the ladder right there. See the ladder? Just take a step back and look at that ladder and look at how big the rocket actually is. See the ladder up there? It's freaking huge, man. Falcon 9's a lot bigger than a lot of people think.
Gain
Jensen.
coverage, or ground station coverage, we do expect to have telemetry and hear audio confirmation over the nets. The second and last deployment will happen at the T+2 hour and 35-minute mark after additional second stage burns.
The whole thing turns up.
And speaking of payloads, on board the Falcon 9 today, we have a main payload located at the top of the stack for our customer, Tubitak Uzay. The Imeja spacecraft is the 4th satellite manufactured by Tubitak Uzay, which is the space branch for the Scientific and Technological Research Council of Turkey. Imeja in Turkish means collaboration or collective work, as it was a project that was worked on by several institutions and holds great significance in the Turkish culture. Now with that, here's a video highlighting our main payload.
Yeah, you did. Acoustic testing. That's what the sound room is for. Tubitak Uzay, Turkey satellite. Turkish space endeavor. What up, Smurfs?
Hey everyone, I'm Somer Srivastava, a structures engineer here at SpaceX. On your screen is a live view of the Falcon 9, which is a reusable 2-stage rocket, which rolled out to the pad and went vertical early this morning. Falcon 9 is kind of like 2 rockets in one, with the first stage and the second stage stacked on top of one another. A rocket can be defined as the engine, or the M1D rocket engine, or the vehicle which is propelled by the engine, in this case, the Falcon 9 rocket. For a sense of scale, the two-stage Falcon 9 stands about 70 meters tall, which is slightly taller than a 21-story building. What you're seeing on your screen are the 4 main parts that make up the rocket, the first and second stages, the black composite inner stage, which connects those two, and the payload fairing at the very top. Speaking of the fairing, the
She's
51
new to walk. I haven't
spacecraft
seen
on
some
board
yet
the second
before.
stage today are safely enclosed inside the large pointed structure at the very top of the rocket,
I'm like,
which is the payload fairing.
You're not wrong.
It's
Engine
job
show started.
to protect them until the vehicle is outside of the Earth's atmosphere, at which point the two fairing halves separate
wanna see
to
this
expose
damn
them to
nozzle,
the vacuum
dude.
of space. Right below the fairing, we have our second stage, which houses our single Merlin vacuum engine, or the MVAC engine, which will propel our payloads to their eventual destination in space.
Oh, okay, I'm good.
On today's mission, you might notice something a bit different, which is that we are flying with a shorter nozzle extension attached to our MVAC engine. Going forward, our teams plan to use this shorter nozzle when we don't need as much performance to get the payload to its final destination.
Stage 1, RP1 load complete.
But don't worry, the larger nozzles are not going away forever, and we still plan to fly the full-sized MVAC nozzles on missions that require a more significant amount of thrust from stage 2 or ones that contain a heavier payload. So keep an eye out for that after stage separation.
Imagine.
Moving on further down the rocket, below the second stage is the black carbon fiber inner stage. The inner stage connects the two stages and houses the center pusher that allows the first and second stages to separate during flight. It also houses the MVAC nozzle, which I was just talking about. And below that, we have the first stage, which we usually
don't really
refer to
want it
as
to
the
break a
booster.
leg, Armored
The first
Imperator,
stage
but
makes up the bottom 2/3 of the vehicle and has 9 M1D engines up.
I mean, fun fact, dude. You know, I know jokes, right? If it's on stage, you want to tell it to break a leg. Well, it does have landing legs. See them down there? And the interesting thing is that the landing legs have a one-time use piece of suspension, a damper, if you really want to be technical. The damper is a aluminum honeycomb crush core, similar to like a crumple zone on a car. So Falcon 9 can actually break a leg on the stage and still be okay. In fact, you can bet you could break 4 legs and it would still be all right if you crush the crush cores. Just saying.
Marks the 10th flight
It's
for
true.
this particular booster.
Nothing that I said was
previously
false.
supported the Sentinel-6 Michael Freilich mission.
If it breaks
Dart
5 legs,
and
then we got a
7
problem
missions.
because we're wondering where that last leg came
For
from.
today's mission, unlike typical Falcon 9 missions, we'll be performing a single engine entry burn and a 3-engine landing burn
If it
on
lands
the first
too
stage
hard,
after stage
CBF,
separation.
yeah. It's like a one-time use shock
This is
absorber.
due to the change of second stage engine performance with the shorter nozzle. So switching up the number of engines we light up during these 2 milestones on the booster during descent will allow us to more efficiently land on LZ-4. We've previously performed similar types of burns, most commonly on the Falcon Heavy side boosters. This will, however, be the first Falcon 9 first stage to perform these burns with this changed engine configuration to land back on land. It's also worth noting that we are predicting slightly higher winds during our landing attempt, but hopefully the weather will cooperate with us. So be sure to keep an eye out during both entry and landing burn to see if you can see the difference based on how many engines are lit up. At T-minus 3 minutes and 33 seconds, the vehicle is healthy and we are currently tracking no issues. However, the weather is currently a watch item and red, but we are planning on moving towards our planned T0 of 11:48 p.m. If for some reason we do not launch today, we have another opportunity tomorrow at the same time.
There's a bunch of rideshare payloads
Stage
on.
1 lock load complete.
Jesse.
Our goal with these missions is to provide small satellite operators competitive pricing, increased flight opportunities, and flexibility. We're flying some really cool payloads on this mission, including several different types of Earth observation spacecraft, collecting greenhouse gas emissions data, hyperspectral imaging, student research projects, and orbit-changing vehicles. It's pretty incredible how even the smallest satellites can make meaningful contributions to take care of planet Earth and our efforts to visit other worlds. And we're looking forward to providing a great ride to space for these 51 payloads on board today in just a few minutes from now.
Okay.
Now at this point, we have completed LOX loading on the first stage. We're coming up on locks loading completion on the second stage in a few seconds here at the T-minus 2 minute mark.
When they give the
And
call
again,
for
we
second
are
stage,
keeping our
you'll get a
eye
ground gas
on the
closeout.
weather for T0.
What's up, Seshi? I don't think so, Chaotic Duck. Stage 2 locks load is complete, I think. No, Reaper, I haven't.
Stage 2 lock load complete.
There you go.
There's that call out that we were waiting for. Liquid oxygen loading is now complete on the second stage. That means that Falcon 9 is now
Nice,
fully
Forge.
loaded with 1 million pounds of fuel
There's the ground
and
gas
kerosene and liquid oxygen.
Kerosene
And
liquid
now we
oxygen
are
and
clearing
breeder.
out the liquid oxygen line on the transporter erector.
We get it,
and that
Falcon,
is why you
you
see those
vape.
white clouds that are taking over your screen there right now. And there you can see a better view
Hyperspectral.
of the venting. Next up will be Falcon 9 in startup. That's when the internal flight computers will take over the launch countdown. And that is at the T-minus 1 minute mark.
I'm a little tired, Tron. I put the entire back end of the truck back together.
Falcon 9 is in startup.
All right, let's do this.
Good call out. Now we're just waiting for the final call from the launch director.
Launch director on countdown 1. Hold, hold, hold.
Launch abort has started.
God damn it.
Now, as you just heard, the launch director,
Chad,
we have had
hold
a
me.
hold on the countdown.
Chad, hold.
As launch director on countdown net, a manual hold was called due to weather constraints.
I never want to hold again.
Now, as you heard on the nets, the launch director did call a hold on the countdown today, and that
I'll
was
see it, buddy.
due to weather. We have been keeping an eye out on that. The vehicle and payload remain in good health, and our next launch opportunity is tomorrow at the same time at 11:48 p.m. Pacific time.
9.
As always, thanks for watching, and we hope to see everyone back here for our next attempt.
It was California. The winds weren't cooperating, dudes. Thanks for watching, dude. For today, we'll frickin' see you later. It's kind of miserable the past few nights. Last night we had misty rain in Orange County that felt close to freezing. Wow, that sucks, Magellan. Dude, it was 87 degrees here today. I turned the air conditioner on, man. I'm out shorts and t-shirt, not a cloud in the sky, dude. I was late for the stream because I was dancing around in my backyard. Oh, the hills are alive with the sound of music, you know. No, I got in my Mustang and drove around. I'm not even kidding. That's why I was late for the stream. I was like, nope, screw this. Too nice of a day. Can you blame me? You wanted to stay up all night twice in a row. You know what? It's not useless because I actually got a ton of work done, so I'm not too worried about it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, I'm a equestrian fan. Yeah, my horse has 4 wheels though. Yeah, Reefer. Don't forget to reset your sleep for Starship. The brake line, yep. Hydra, all the brake stuff is back in. Everything's good to go. Mechanically, the back end of the truck is fine, with the exception of the tailgate because it's not installed. We have to take this. We have to take that thing and put it over there. But that's for another day. That's after I do the exhaust. Is there gonna be a stream tomorrow? Yeah, of course. So, fellas, unfortunately, that one's scrubbed. The next launch that we have teed up here is Juice at 8:14 a.m. I'll see you in 5 hours. I'm going to bed, bros. I'll see you in 5 hours. I gotta go take a shower, man. I'm not going to bed like this. Juice is on the what now? That's the Jupiter Icy Moons Explorer. It is a science mission from the European Space Agency, and guess where it's going? Jupiter's icy moons, to explore them. All right, guys. Yeah, it's sweet, man. I ain't complaining. You see me complaining? I'm just sitting. It's kind of tough on me, a little bit hard on the body, but it's all right. I thought they were just launching apple juice. Yeah. I'm going to bed. Good night. Thank you very much for watching. If you made it with me through those 13 and a half hours, well, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Juiciper. Juiciper. I'm going to bed, bro. Have a good night. Thanks everybody for watching. Juiciper. Good night, guys. I'll see you later. I'm calling it that from now on. The Juiciper mission.